We back. It's the new year, y'all. Mic check, mic check. What's going on? How we doing out here? Let's talk to y'all. It's been a minute. Feel like I ain't talked to y'all in a minute. No more Oscar. What's up? Kevin, what up? Live Supremacy, what's going on? How my levels is? I feel like a rookie right now. I don't remember doing this. Been off too long. Mike's hot. Cox, Mike's hot. Hot. Fuzzy, what's going on? Oh, man, y'all up in here. Gizmo, what's up? Zach Riley, Bats, what's going on? Back from there, my man. Craig Hooley, Hooley's on deck. What's up? Anonymous Boss. Yeah, Anonymous. You don't know who he is. James of Horizon, what's going on? Gerald Matt, the OG, what's going on? Live Supremacy, what up? Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick roll call because started streaming a little late because Addicts was doing the stream before. Plus, I gotta get back in pocket, man. That time off was too good. But this flu is real, y'all. Everybody's going through some type of, this flu is real, seasonal flu. King in here. Uh-oh, gotta mute y'all mics. See y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get the show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
But yeah, we to this Iron Lords. Mic check real quick. See how your levels is. Oh, all right, addict. Oh, I need to. Hello. Yeah.
He said hello.
Hello. Well, hello there.
Hello, good people.
Yes. All right, that's good. We're going to get this popping, get this cracky-lacking.
I was looking for that.
Oh, you looking for what?
I was looking for this.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, man.
Get the great beard right, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I wasn't able to go to the barbershop because I didn't want to bring him whatever I got.
Oh, now my barber took care. I was like, bro, this flu going around. He's like, well, I got you. So he
you threw the mask on?
He threw the mask on me. I was like, so how supposed to? I was like, yo, you know the mustache and you got to get the side. He said, yeah, don't worry. I was like, all right. He had it down to us. All right, you know the post-COVID, but
not my dude. I was just like, you know what? I'm not even gonna show up there. I'm not even gonna show up there because I don't need to be coughing and hacking and lacking. You know what I'm saying?
Coughing in the back of the ack of the lack.
Yeah, back of the ack. Can't be coughing like that.
No doubt. Hear ye, and we are live. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2024. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 335. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got Xbox Next in 2026 rumors.
Wow.
Insomniac's data breach.
Sucks for them.
Xbox exclusive going multiplat.
Wee.
And Horizon MMO to PC and mobile to discuss. So we
wait a second. Wait.
What?
Why that title wasn't phrased like how it's supposed to be phrased? Though?
Where was it supposed to be phrased? I see the title that you sent me.
Okay. Okay.
I just read what you said me. You know what I'm saying? When
my
K and then like to dispute it all.
No. I was skipping somebody, but we'll talk about it.
Oh, okay. We can talk. Okay.
Yeah,
I got what you said. No doubt. So let's introduce the four. Well, we're missing one, but no worries. I've been told Lord Sarv is joining in progress, so no worries. We're getting our brother soon, but we still got the original Lord here at the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the spin clap. And House of the Young Wolf, my man, Lord Attic, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. For those of you that missed the community stream, we played a good hour and a half of Halo. What's funny is the reason that the Shadow stream,
Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
The Shadow Stream.
It was the Shadow.
Tongue twisted myself, man. Raid Shadow Legends.
You twisting your tongue, huh?
Because I wanted to play more.
Hey,
I wanted to play more Halo with the community.
That's what's up.
So we played till it's 11:30, and I was like, man, I gotta go.
Yeah, I saw that. I popped up. I was laying in the bed. You know, I'm tossing and turning with whatever I got.
Yeah.
And I looked over and I was like, Iron Lord's on. Community stream. I was like, what the hell is going on? Then I saw Attic. I tuned in. Attic had grabbed the flag and he was running, getting back to his flag. I was like, yeah, go Attic, go Attic. And he running and they snatched our flag. And Attic like, man, you know what to do. You know what to do, get him. So they get him, right? And then as Attic is showing up, they grabbed our flag, and Attic had his flag in the hand, punched him in the mouth. Blah! But then at the same time, the dude hit him. Then Attic fell out. He said, if you guys don't get this.
He said, I'm out.
Yeah, it was dope.
I'm here to tell you, King, we won that game.
I'm pretty sure you was, because you was on some real general stuff right there.
We won that game.
We won that game. The game was won.
Yeah, we got it. But shout out to Raid Shadow Legends. You know, they sponsor the community stream. I have met my match. There's some hard in-game content on that stuff, man. And what I like is if in order to make characters stronger, you need certain stuff, and they tell you where to go. They're okay, go grind there. It's here. Just go grind. And then once you start doing a certain level, you're like, oh, okay, I need to go level up now. Okay. And then once you get people really leveled up, oh, I need better characters.
So, that's how I go.
They were coming at me, man. Like it's like a very strategic game, high end. And there's this elite dungeon, super dungeon they call it, or super raid. Not even happening. Can't even take him halfway. But not even halfway, 10%.
Damn.
It's crazy. But
but how overall, how do you like the game though?
I liked it. It's a fun game. It's a turn-based game. We don't really get those type of games, especially in the mobile market like that. This thing was on mobile. It's on the phone. Well, that is mobile. Tablet, PC. And they need to port that sucker to consoles. I'd actually play that.
It'd be crazy if it can go on a portal. But no, that doesn't do that.
Oh, see, there you go.
There you go. And it's got its own clan. ILP's got its own clan.
Right,
Shadow Legends.
So I need to get over there then.
Gonna jump in there.
I'm watching.
They saying
this
the
new
term.
stuff.
Yeah, Addict's mic up. I was like, he sound fine to me, but all right.
They like to hear him boisterous.
Yeah, they want you just a little bit.
I just turned my mic up twice.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure.
What's funny is I'll turn it up again, and then people are too loud, man. You're too loud.
Oh, no, that's
too loud. Right now, that one.
That one right there is not
great.
No.
Exactly. Now we
too loud.
Yeah, bring that down.
All right, what about now?
Sounds good to me.
We too loud. Too loud. Oh, my Dragon Ball shirt. Yeah. I respect you for it, right? Because you called it a Dragon Ball shirt, not a Dragon Ball Z. This is Dragon Ball. This is the original OG.
The OG. Okay.
This is when Goku was a kid.
When he had
People
his
don't know
tail
there's
out.
a difference.
Yeah.
somebody comment had to be held. That was crazy. YouTube shut someone down before they could get loose. And I saw what they's about to say, and they's like, "Nah, we good on you." That's been it, sir.
Yeah, it's been at been playing a lot of Halo Infinite lately, like an absurd amount. I've been playing 2, 3, 4 hours a day almost. It feels like.
Yeah,
Not me.
Like I maxed out 2 of the battle passes. Like,
damn.
like it's crazy, and they let you do custom games and get XP for it.
What?
Yeah, it's just it hit different. Like,
It's your birthday. It's your birthday. It's the birthday, boy. Hey,
so
birthday, boy.
Bless us.
and what I like, Halo has done a better job. Like I do think the difference that they're gonna have a hard time competing with someone like Fortnite, even the finals, because I feel like that's gonna be a very dominant brand in the industry. Is they still have to keep to some remnants of what makes sense in the aesthetic pleasing of Halo. Like Fortnite, like we'll put anime characters, and not only we put anime characters, we can make them suckers look like anime characters. Like they'll be like, you'll be fighting like 6 different people in one game of Fortnite, and they all have different art styles.
Crazy.
And Fortnite's able to get away with stuff like that. So they have they could essentially put anyone in the game.
Yeah, pretty
The
much.
problem with
but-
Halo is they take themselves too seriously.
Mm.
And that's the problem.
Like,
I remember when they did
there's-
the cat ears, everybody had a conniption. I was just like,
Yeah,
it's just
right?
cat ears.
I bought those.
Yeah, I know the beat. Annoying. You were hilarious. Cool.
Yeah, I
cool.
bought those. So it's a good, man. I really enjoy Halo. Definitely pulling out. We
Pause.
we got some
You stupid.
Yeah, boy. This
we got
guy
some
here.
good stuff coming out this month. We got Infinite Wealth coming out this month.
Uh-huh.
That's
It
been
is.
interesting. Me and King over the break, we were streaming Baldur's Gate 3.
I was playing it today by myself.
He says it's boring.
Yeah,
It
King
is the
gonna-
worst. shout out to the worst game of the year I've ever played.
Oh my lord.
No, I ain't gonna front. Sekiro has to take that. But the only reason why Sekiro has to take that because I was straight trash.
Yeah.
So that I'm not.
Let's caveat that one.
Yeah, let's caveat that. Let's caveat that.
Let's keep Sekiro a buck. It's probably the greatest game ever. I'm just the absolute worst soul player.
Okay, fair enough.
So
Fair enough.
That right there, but beautiful game. It was fun until I got to the first guy, and the first guy just kept killing me over and over again. I said, the hell with that game.
Yeah, the regular enemies are fine, but the rest
Yeah,
of it.
right. Nah, the rest of the game, nah. But I was playing Baldur's Gate today. I said, you know what? Because back in the days when you were sick as a kid, that was your time to play. I don't know what codes we had back then, but our codes allowed us to play games.
Yeah.
These codes nowadays be like, you better watch some Netflix. You better shut up and
you better
hold
relax.
attention to your nose and cut this
Facts.
out. So I'm playing Baldur's Gate today. Tell me why I had to do all the stuff me and Addict did already.
Yeah, because you did the multiplayer and you had to bring your man over there, and then yeah. We'll talk about it.
I ain't
We'll
gonna
talk about it.
lie. I let Grace pick my character, and I'm regretting that.
Oh yeah, he got a nice.
Horrible.
You got a nice woman character. It's nice.
Yeah, I'm regretting that. Got.
I like your.
There's not
bosom.
even that.
Your-
like
your
imbalanced
bosoms in
as
your
hell.
hips.
Whoa.
Your bosoms, his bosoms and his hips is dope.
My stuff is like
I can't.
unbalanced. Like
Yeah,
I'm
for
a
real.
rogue that has ice breath. Like what? Like,
You got a
but
BBL
I
with a small
chose to
top.
do that.
Wow.
My character. You should see my character in the playthrough I'm doing with Cog and Kai and them.
Yeah, it's out
See,
of
that's a
control.
barbarian. That's a real character.
And of course, joining us in progress on the glorious birthday week is our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer list for the single player selfish experience, and also the Nostradamus, the Lord of crowns and messiahs or something. And Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. PC Master Races. Oh, Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
I'm good. Happy New Year, everyone. What's going on? I know it's a
New Year.
little
Birthday, sir.
Thank you
Happy
so much.
birthday.
Happy
Did
birthday,
you get
bro.
the gift that these guys sent you?
Yeah, who sent me?
Who's these?
Oh.
Nah, what are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
I have not received anything.
Oh, play with my joystick.
Nah, I have not received no phalli.
No phallic activity.
None of that, sir. None of that.
Oh man.
But thank y'all for all the well wishes online. I like to be low key on my birthday because usually we're still off, and the same thing. Like, and I forgot how it came up. That he was like, "When's my birthday?" or whatever. Oh, because I had to tell you guys that my sister had gifted me some tickets for the day.
Yeah.
And then King was like, "Yo, when's your birthday?" I'm like, "Today."
See, the problem with him is, I'm the worst with people's dates, right?
Yeah.
Except for Cog's date, because Cog's date kind of
Xbox day.
Yeah, it's Xbox date. So,
it is his Xbox day. It's kind of funny.
But the thing is, Sovereign online on Facebook, he don't have a face, he don't have a date, he don't have
He's
nothing.
the most ninja.
Yes.
On social
and Facebook,
media.
you really snitches it out, and it goes to my phone and it'd be like, "Yo, it's today's Addict's birthday," and I can act like I know.
Yeah,
like I remember.
That's what Facebook be helping. Yeah, ain't go front. It be helping.
So when his birthday pop up, I feel so bad because I'd be like, I don't remember. How you gonna be friends and brothers with somebody for almost 30 years and be like, I don't know his birthday.
See, I know everybody's birthday because I deal with the travel stuff and all that stuff. So I have it. Already.
Oh yeah.
But I appreciate y'all. That was a beautiful thing. Everybody that sent out well wishes as well. Thank you so much. I hope I said thank you to everybody. But yeah, it wasn't as restful of a break as I would have liked it to be because I didn't have the full time off. I had to work one of my jobs. So I had a couple of days here and there. What did I manage to do? So I finished 2023 game God of War Ragnarok.
Oh, all right. Oh.
Woo.
So just to clarify real quick, do you see where I like back then when I was talking about like the ending was disappointing, or did you feel a different way? Because I was disappointed.
It was low. I mean, I would say that the whatchamacallit, the grand moments, like the fights, those moments, or the cinematics were amazing. I think at the end, the cinematics were amazing. No, and I mean even cinematics within
the
fights.
set pieces were good.
Set pieces were that's the word.
Quick time events.
No, it wasn't quick time.
Okay.
The set pieces were great. I just think ultimately the way it finished was like it wasn't like. It was
anticlimactic.
Yeah, because you're like, so this is the thing, right? You go into this.
Why you know all the descriptive words for what's bad?
Yeah, but what's bad? He has it right on the tip of his tongue.
Pause. I ain't got nothing on the tip of my tongue.
Yes, you do. It's ready.
So it was sort of anticlimactic, and the thing is, when I looked at it as a package, when it finished, I was like, you know what it is? Like you go in, you're like, Ragnarok is gonna be this crazy thing. And when you go in, obviously it's a game. They have to figure out how to kind of squeeze it down into a game. So ultimately, what turned out to be Ragnarok was basically like you running up on Asgard, trying to roll up in there. You have to get at what you call it? What the heck is his name?
Odin.
God, why am I forgetting these people's names?
Because it was whack.
And that's pretty much it. Like,
what I didn't like
set pieces.
What I didn't like is, spoiler alert. You go and get this.
All right, let me take my headphone off.
Yeah.
Because I damn sure do want to play the game.
Whack if you ain't played it.
Oh.
So what I didn't like is you get this quote unquote something to help fight in the end, and that sucker was mad useless. Like I feel like you wasted a good portion of the game getting this machine, this fight, and then when it came down to using it, that's it. Like
that was it. Yeah, it was very quick. It was very like
I felt like the last 2 hours of that game was highly rushed.
Yeah, it really did feel that way. Again,
give me huge Kingdom Hearts 3 vibes.
I expected it because obviously, if you know the story of what Ragnarok is all of the all of the different realms coming together.
Are we done destroying this game for all the PlayStation users? Because they don't play games.
So they didn't quite
because you didn't play.
So they didn't quite do that. There was things like, oh, this realm is on its way to the fight. Nah, it's not happening. So they shut down the whole realms joining the fight. So they didn't have to animate all of that. So I was a little disappointed in that. But
you're gonna get that in the next one.
But ultimately, I enjoyed it. I played it over God knows how many years. That's how long it took me to beat it. And I played some of the Valhalla.
I was about to ask you, how's the Valhalla?
I like that because again the roguelite aspect of it fits it well, right? Because all the different weapons and permutations of how you can set up your Kratos for combat, it works with that. And story-wise, there's some cool things. Again, don't want to spoil the end of it, but at the end of the game, it kind of shows you a path forward, right? How can we go forward? And it's something that Kratos sort of sees that kind of indicates a possible path for him. And this sort of expands upon that. And then while still going back and giving, you know, old school fans, King, a little bit of fan service.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah,
So got his attention.
Yeah.
They did something for us people.
They did something kind of for you. Kinda. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I'll play more Valhalla and try to finish that out and see how that is.
That's what's up.
What else? I ain't playing much else of anything else. A little
that's
bit of
good.
Starfield. Yeah, but you know, for me that's good.
Wait, you threw Starfield back? Oh,
I threw it back on because I hadn't touched it in a minute.
Can we advance the main story?
That's what I've been trying to do.
Oh, okay. Because I know you haven't touched like any of the Constellation
Yo, I
quests.
have like 110 hours in that
Gee,
game.
I haven't done that. Not in the best parts. I'm like, yo, could you get on the story?
Well, you know
damn
what
it?
it is? We didn't know that going in.
True.
Bethesda
You
games
played it like
usually
old
aren't
school,
that
yeah.
way.
I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool how they handled New Game Plus, but I think people exaggerate that.
Okay, but I'm just talking about the story.
Yeah, you said that a lot. You on like 5 new game pluses though, right?
Yeah.
I'm on the second. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Do
I just
anything
want
more
him to get the second and the third quests of the story going.
So
Yeah.
to tell you where I'm at,
Yes.
I just got Kaiser.
Kaiser.
Wow. Okay. Jesus.
That's
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah.
Please.
So you're essentially at the beginning of the
Yeah, like he
Pretty
just
much.
jumped out the
I
ship and
told
would
y'all.
just went off on his own.
Listen, I got that code. I was like, "Yep." As soon as I walked out of that first,
Did you join
after that
any
first,
fight?
You went to
Did you join
wherever
a
you wanted
faction
to go,
yet?
right?
I'm in the Vanguard, I believe.
Oh, at least you did the. You
He
started
said-
the Vanguard. Oh God, thank you. At least you did one.
He said, "I believe."
I believe. Yeah, well, they taught you how to fly the ship, right? How to
Yeah,
fly
yeah,
ship.
yeah.
Okay, cool. No, that's
So
actually good. Did you go to the first mission in the Vanguard yet? Did you go to Tau Ceti?
I believe I did. Yes.
Okay,
I
well,
believe I did.
you
But
know
again,
about the
I stopped
Discords.
playing for so long.
So you know about the
Terramorph.
Terramorph. You know about the Terramorph.
Oh yeah, no. So this is the Kaiser thing is about the Terramorph.
Yeah. Okay. So you got the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, nah, I know about all that. But
Y'all
you know,
hate
it's
me.
funny. I technically, it got spoiled for me, but I technically haven't gotten to the ish moment
Yeah.
in the game where you discover something about yourself. And
Yeah.
I'm like, everybody's like, well, how did you miss that? I'm like, I ain't go there, bro.
Yes.
I was running around to these planets and trying to see things. So
Okay.
I did a little bit of that. You know what else I did? I threw on my 3DS.
Wow.
Oh,
I had a hankering to play Outrun.
Oh.
And the thing is, the 3DS, right? RIP the 3DS because you can't even buy anything on that store
Right.
anymore. But right before, I had downloaded all the stuff that I had, like, for whatever reason, my past 3DS I had. You know, Nintendo accounts are crazy, so I had to re-download them. And if you guys remember, on the 3DS, there were a bunch of Sega classics that were made in 3D, and it is the only place you can play them in 3D.
yeah.
So, bro, I threw that Outrun on. And mind you, it's arcade Outrun. It's not home Outrun. It's arcade Outrun in 3D.
Yeah. And,
Oh my God, it's so good.
and the sad part is, like, I'm a huge Zelda fan, and like you could only play like the 3D remakes of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on that. Like
On that,
what you're
yeah.
playing on the Switch is essentially the N64
Or version, yeah.
emulation.
At some point, they'll charge you and they'll do the work and
Yes.
pass it. They'll do that. But
That's-
It's
yeah,
rumored
probably-
that the
probably
Switch
for the
2 is
new
going to
console.
launch with an Ocarina of Time remake.
I hope so. That'd be amazing.
I like rumors.
So, yeah, for the guys that don't know, unfortunately, so my sister got me tickets for a Broadway show today after I told her, hey, I have the show on Sunday. She was like, okay, cool. Yeah, by the way, the show we're going to is on Sunday. I was like, oh, okay,
Oh
great.
man. So we know your
So-
time's limited.
Yes, I am out of here in 5 minutes. So just my apologies. I don't know if you guys want to just. Attic wanted me to chime in on.
Yeah,
something
let's get
before
you.
I
Let's
left.
get you chime in. Let's get you chime in because what we need you to do for the obviously the Insomniac leaks. You
Yeah.
know, two aspects. First, how I was going to break it down is one, the ethical aspect of it, and then two, the leaks themselves. What did you feel, about them? What did you learn? What did you discover?
Okay.
What was the most surprising thing?
Okay, for the leaks themselves, because again, I tried to stay as blind as possible on
Yes.
that stuff because I don't want to spoil the game for myself.
Right.
I don't want to
Right.
spoil who's in the game. I don't want to spoil necessarily gameplay. So I saw like 2 screenshots and a little bit of pre-alpha footage that just kind of showed traversal a little bit. and that's all I saw. And I was like, I'm good. That's it. I don't need to see anything else.
I saw it all.
Yeah. So I don't know, because I know within that they had like the breakdown of the story throughout the game. And I didn't want to know any of that.
Did you see any of the financial stuff?
Yes.
Did you see the big business PlayStation,
the big broad
Xbox
business
relationship stuff?
Yes, the stuff. Hey, we may be in the lead in some ways, but we need to be fearful of what's going on over here, and let's not be stupid, because we are a business. If we go to sleep on our competitor, this is not good. So, business stuff.
Yes,
and that stuff. So again, that's all I pretty much got into when it came to the leaks of game information and stuff like that.
So you found out that they broke.
Yeah. They're spending a whole lot of money.
I love how y'all walk around stuff. They don't say the truth. You found out that they broke.
So anyway, another thing that was a little bit disappointing to me was the fact that they're the Marvel factory now. They really are.
Yeah.
Now I will say this.
I've been saying that for a while though.
Yeah, this is the thing though, right? As much as those games cost to make, I don't blame Marvel for getting into bed with the company that's shown they can do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't blame them for taking the bag. Oh, it's a chokehold. But this is the thing.
That Marvel got them in though.
But this is the thing as well, right? And I've seen some of the fanboy conversation back and forth. Is like, well, all right, okay, Blade is cool. I love Blade. I'm hoping that's an amazing game.
Right.
Blade is not Spider-Man.
They try to act like it's gonna cost the same.
They're getting the second tier character.
Yeah, that's a second tier character. Street level
character, and then you get on top of that. We obviously know the X-Men is coming, right?
Yes.
So they're trusting Insomniac with their top of the top. And again, I don't blame them either. They saw what happened when they gave Crystal Dynamics Avengers. They don't want to have that happen again.
Right.
If you have a team that can do a good job, has a good sense of what they want to do with these characters, I don't blame them, and I don't blame Insomniac for taking that bag. It is a little bit, when you look at the breakdown, yes, there will be another Ratchet & Clank. Yes, they're talking about another new IP.
Even though it didn't make any money?
Even though it made zero money, which is crazy.
Zero money is 0 cents.
And that sucks, because I know you love that game, and I love that game.
I love it to death, but I know the PlayStation dudes don't buy it.
Yeah, that unfortunately it's not. It ain't
sucks.
that. So all that said, all of the moral conversation around covering it and not covering it, I think it's BS. I think it's hypocrisy. I think it was an opportunity for, and I'll say the name because it was the name that was most circulated. It obviously kind of funny in Greg Miller and his statement, and kind of everybody gravitating to that. And my thing is this: I don't think of any of these guys as journalists anymore, pure journalists, right? You're not. Greg Miller has a big ass company that he has to run and maintain. They still have a lot of advertisements. They still have a lot of promotional stuff they do. They have to make money. They have to make money. So in saying that, that your relationships with these companies now are different. You kind of one hand washes the other. It's one of those type of things. And for him to keep getting the access that he gets and things of that nature, the relationship is not different. I would argue that, in any sort of journalistic relationship in relation to the news you're covering, the relationship should be somewhat adversarial almost. Like, it's like you're not supposed to be in love with the thing you're covering, right? But in games, it's always been sort of different. The enthusiasts are the journalists, and you try to draw that line. When you stop being a journalist and you're a content creator and you have your own company, I get it, that line is blurred already. All of that said, all he needed to do was be honest about, instead of creating a moral soapbox to stand on and say, no, this is objectively wrong. We're not going to cover this because it's objectively wrong. Having covered the Capcom leaks, the Steam leaks, the GTA leaks,
the Xbox whole
leaks,
roadmap.
The whole roadmap. Where was the moral high ground there? No, there was none, because again, you have relationships with these people. On the dev side, and even moreover, I can see the fear of Sony being like, yo, what are you doing?
Sony
right?
don't play with them relationships.
Sony don't play with that, right? So I get it. Be honest about it. Don't create a moral high ground so that you look like you're above everybody and you're taking this stance that this is unethical when you're in the game, bro. I understand. Like, I understand. All you need to do is be honest about it.
Just say, yo, you know what?
We're sports.
Yeah.
To win the game.
Just say, you know, look, we're too close to the situation. We
We're
a
too
lot of
close
guys
to
in
the situation.
Insomniac, we refuse to cover it because of our
Yeah.
relationship, and that be that. And
This
I actually
idea-
respected that. I would have had no problem.
I would have respected it.
I had no
Like,
problem with
hey, you know what? Be honest. Like, yo, listen, dude, he could have just came out and laughed and said, "I'm in the game, bro. I'm not gonna."
Not the EA Sports. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, and that is it. But this moral high ground that he created, and then on top of it, making it seem like if you don't follow suit with that, you're in the wrong for talking about this.
That was my issue, because I felt like they were trying to, not necessarily maybe not their intentions, but to me, when I was looking at the situation and the way it was laid out, it felt like they were trying to push the industry in that direction.
That was his intention. You can't say you
and-
try not to.
and
That was his
And
intention.
to me, when I'm looking at this, I'm like, look, like, I'm sure these PR people would love to start, you know, penalizing people for covering leaks and stuff, because that makes their life a living hell when stuff gets leaked. So if they know if anything gets leaked, no one's ever going to talk about it, then I'm sure they would love that. And it's just like, look, at the end of the day, like, how often do we talk about leaks on this podcast?
Not often.
A lot.
Yeah, just have better security, bro.
Yeah, and this idea that it's like, oh,
Yeah, and
you know,
but
I can't
King's
cover
not
this.
wrong. Like, why should we get punished and penalized for someone else not being able to uphold their job? And I get that section's hard to do, but it's like it's not my fault. Like, I'm not covering stuff I'm not supposed to be covering. You know, people are saying, oh, you know, with the leaked information, no one was covering that. No one was even talking about that. We were talking about Wolverine.
You have to be the lowest of the low to be like, hey, I can't cover this information unless I talk about, you know, Yuri Lowenthal's social security number.
Somebody's passport.
Like, what? Like, somebody, like, who? No.
Yeah.
Like, if you're doing that, then you don't belong in this space. You're just a troll, and you're just looking for clicks, and you don't belong in this space.
Right.
Nobody worth their salt having done this for years already is going to do that. Yeah. You're going to talk about the newsworthy stuff, the stuff that matters to the greater scope of how this industry works.
Yeah, people being able to play Wolverine right now. That's what we talk about.
Being able to play Wolverine
You know what
on
it looked
an
like, Saul?
Xbox, right?
If they would have just came out openly, and I think everyone would agree, some people would have still put jabs in Greg.
Yeah,
but if you said, yo, we too close to the situation, we're just stepping out for this particular leak, people say, okay, I get it. But the fact that they went the direction they went, knowing they've covered previous leaks, made it look like, oh, so you bought. That's literally what it made it look like. But so again, do you work for Insomniac because you cover everyone else?
And this is the thing.
Oh, you're trying to get brought. Either you brought or you're trying to get brought.
And like I said, I don't begrudge them that, because again, as big as this company is, you got a studio to maintain, you got employees to pay, you have a lot of expenses. So when you see, and I'm sure that Patreon is very large, right? But that's not enough. They still do advertisements, they still do promo deals. He still does hosting gigs and stuff to that matter. That I'm sure in some way, shape, or form goes back to kind of funny. You got to do what you got to do to support the company that you've built. 100% understand that. Appreciate that. As somebody, you look at all this, look at all the stuff that we do, right? It's the nature of the game. That's the business.
Absolutely.
Be honest. I don't know why you look at your audience dead in the face and think they're so stupid that they're gonna buy this, and then some people do buy it as, oh, this is the moral thing that I need to do. And it's like, no, that is not the case. Another thing that bothers me about that space, and I'll leave you with that because I'm already late.
I know. Damn, I did want to ask you about two other things. Okay.
No, I'm not going to mention this because it mentions somebody specifically,
okay.
and
so
I'm not
trying
to. Yeah, we'll leave it.
We'll leave it. We'll leave it.
Text it to me, and I'll mention it.
No.
Give me the verbatim. I won't even say your name. I'll just get out there with you.
He's like, let me have your homework.
Quick.
Yeah.
Quick. Xbox Next 2026. Yay, you for it? No, wait.
See, I'm a nay, and I tell you this why.
Okay.
A lot of people see this as the Xbox 360 moment. Get out ahead of the company. Get out ahead of your competition. Beat them to the punch. You know, we're at a point where graphics, the jump isn't that crazy, and if it's some hybrid model, it'll still be super powerful. You see the 360 moment.
Right.
Pessimist in me sees the Dreamcast moment, and I'm like, you get out, and if PlayStation decides to bump up their timeline a little bit, and maybe you're out in the market a year and a half instead of 2 or 2 plus, all of a sudden the next Xbox looks like a mid-step half step
Not
in the
even
way
with
the
it.
Dreamcast was.
Okay.
And that's what worries me.
Okay.
It is like the 360 moment they couldn't have planned it better, right? Because it's like the PlayStation wasn't ready. It was super expensive. It would have been more expensive if they tried to launch it day and date with the 360.
Right.
So it would work perfectly for them. But I'm worried that because
no need to jump out the window. You
don't
good
need
right
to
now.
jump out the window. And it's just one of those things like, man, PlayStation, when it comes to that sort of area of just like console sales, mind share, stuff like that, especially launching at the same time, if they decide to launch close to you, I can see it backfire in a way that worries me.
Interesting.
If it's not 100% ready, because again, the original timeline was 2028. So how are you going to tell me you're going to get something out comparable?
Right. Well, that's the concern.
Years
right?
earlier.
Right. That's the concern.
So that's my worry.
Open
with
AI,
that.
bro.
No, I get it.
They didn't
AI
predict
stuff.
for that. No, they didn't predict for what happened there.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, this fell in my lap.
All right.
Well, this accelerated our timeline by 2 years.
Yeah, we'll see.
So
Xbox,
we'll see. Yeah,
Xbox
okay.
exclusive, potentially multi-plat. The rumors are Hi-Fi Rush going to Switch.
That makes the most sense. It's the one that obviously runs well on this. I think would run well on the Switch.
No problem with the messaging for you. No problem with 'cause that's what the backlash. People are very upset.
Well, this goes back to what I listen. Listen. And I love Phil. Love the team.
Dominus talk.
They
Slander and Valve.
They tell you what you want to hear. You, meaning the crazy people. They tell you what they want to hear so you don't kill them in the moment when they tell you the truth. And they're going to disseminate the truth in little bits and pieces like this without having to slap you in the face with it. Like, yes, every opportunity we have to go third party, we will do that because we want Game Pass to be a platform. That's just the fact of the matter is they're going to keep telling you guys and giving you guys a console as long as they possibly can. At some point, that statement is not going to be true. And because they want Game Pass to be the platform. And
after PlayStation dies, then they can stop.
So whenever
it's just you first.
but they're not gonna, we saw it before with Ori, right? And things like that. Even though that wasn't first
he
party,
said,
right?
Phil Dominus said that was a mistake and that they don't plan on doing that again.
I don't. Why was it a mistake? I don't think the number said it was a mistake.
I mean, there was. I'm just
I
telling you what the man said.
No,
that's what
right. And that goes back to I'm telling you what you want to hear right now, so you don't kill me. I know my audience. I know what I need to say to them, so they don't, have pitchforks at the gates. I get it.
That's what that is.
So again, this is gonna happen more and more. Little by little, it's gonna happen more and more because again, Xbox wants to be this all-encompassing thing. Game Pass, they want it to be this all-encompassing thing. As long as they possibly can give you a console, they will because they know that's what y'all want.
Right.
But where it makes sense. They're going to put these games on other platforms where there's a willingness for it to happen. Obviously, they have that closer relationship with Nintendo that they have with PlayStation. But I wouldn't put it past appearing on PlayStation at some time as well.
I know you got to go.
But have fun. Have a great
birthday.
But
the chat demanded, even though he has to go, they said if he could just play without other's joysticks before you leave to hear your glorious voice before you leave.
And let's play with each other's joysticks. $10 super chat. Dear Sa, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, my home phone at the bottom.
Wow.
You must have missed my birthday package, but my year has finally started now that I have seen Sa.
And then you have it.
Thank you for your patronage. I appreciate you. All right. I love y'all.
Oh, man.
I'm going to go for my sister.
Go. Enjoy. Happy birthday. Love you.
Love y'all.
Enjoy.
Going to go see
birthday.
Sweeney Todd. I'm seeing Sweeney Todd today.
Oh, that's what's up.
No doubt.
Love y'all. Peace.
Peace. You already know. All right, cool. Can't really do the intro, I don't think.
I know. Don't worry about that. Let's go get it.
Let's go get it. We
Give my intro.
All right. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the Xbox frontline movement. Ooh, beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling like Cat Williams out here.
Woo!
I'm feeling like Cat Williams
Feeling
exposing
like Cat?
all this fraud.
About to expose the fraudery?
Oh, man, all these frauds out here, boy. I've been exposing these frauds for years. And finally, dudes is catching up. Yo, I would like to expose a lot of you frauds because now y'all like, yeah, Michael Pachter said that Xbox Game Pass is... I've been telling you that forever. I've been telling you your PlayStation was out forever. But y'all wait for the next dude to tell you why. Why? Because y'all need to have a different face tell you?
Oh, we doing that.
Same words that's telling you?
Come on, Cat.
I've been telling you for a million. But y'all need a certain type of face to tell you. Till you catch it, right? How about if that dude just listening to all the stuff that I said and then regurgitating what I'm saying? Because it do be sounding like it and it do be feeling like it.
Oh,
I just said that. Then they come out and they say it and y'all be like, word. Word, he on to something.
Nah, they ain't getting your flowers, though. Come on.
Yeah, the real rights do. My real rights do.
Right,
the
all right.
6K strong do. That's on Xbox Frontline. Y'all do.
They taking something a little long to catch up.
Yeah. But you monkey mouth dudes,
Oh,
I'm telling you dudes right now, man, we on your head, man. Pause. All right, we on your head now. Pause. 2024, we coming for everything that's been promised and everything that we want. I told you they out. Paperwork showed you they are. I told you they don't make no bread. Paperwork showed you they are. All these dudes, remember all they little generals talking all that stuff? We buy games. I told you they didn't. I told you all that. We got 50 million sold. 50 million sold, but y'all don't buy games. That's like selling cars without buying the insurance. You will not be able to hold that lot. That lot ain't gonna stand. Sony makes money off of games. They don't make money off of consoles. So every time y'all post up, they sold 50 million. That's a L. That's an absolute L. We're beating y'all 3-1, but how come our bread look the same? Like, it don't make sense, right? So make it make sense. Either y'all don't know math or y'all don't understand how to add and subtract properly. But I'm gonna tell you this. 2024, y'all gonna see by the end of this what y'all really smell like. It's gonna. I can't wait till the financials in March. That's all I gotta say. When Jim leaves, when Jim leave, watch when Jim walk out the door. Soon as Jim close the door, because he ain't gonna be around that day. He gonna close the door that day. Y'all gonna see exactly where they at. They're at the bottom of the barrel looking up at everybody else, and y'all gonna be like, but we was nice though. Y'all was nice. Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. Everborn, I got you today. We're gonna get to that topic for sure.
Okay.
But I'm feeling like Cat Williams out here there.
Okay, you feel like Cat?
I'm feeling like Cat. But I've been playing Baldur's Gate with my sickness.
Yes.
Oh, man, I just got over my cold. Wifey comes home, and, she works with children. So, children colds are crazy.
Rap, yeah.
So she came home with some bubonic chronic, boy. She laid up in the bed, and she coughed. And she coughed in a way that I've never heard her cough before. And my brain said, you gonna get sick. I got up, went to work, came back, and I got your stuff in the car. So all those people that did get at me, I got the statue in the car. I got my father's package in the car. And I got some coins in the car for people that did get at me for their coins, right? That Friday, I did not get out of this house. I was supposed to do video, do Xbox Frontline.
Bro,
I couldn't get out my bed, bro.
It's real, bro. Flu season is crazy, bro.
So Cog and I was talking, and he going down on his end. Pause. I'm going down on my end. Pause.
Was wild.
Yeah.
That was wild. The ends and all that.
Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh.
I know. There's a laugh. It hurt.
As soon as you laugh, that's what all
those were the chest flow. The chest. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So we talking about that part, but I wasn't able to give y'all a show. And I said, all right, you know what? Saturday I can do it. Shout out to Attic for calling me. He was like, yo, are you okay? Whatever. And his call, Attic has many measures to his calls. Are you okay? Are we gonna do this? Do you have a video going up? But he doesn't have to say all of that. And then, I'm like, nah, I'm not able to go. I am not able to, but I'm feeling a little bit better. He's like, all right, cool. I'm just checking in on you.
Yeah, that's
and
what's up.
everything's good. So I love this dude.
Yeah,
I'm
for
telling
real.
you right now, if y'all don't got an attic in your life, you better go find one.
Get yourself an attic in your
Get yourself an attic in your life. But he checked up on me, and then I was just trying to get better for today, to be honest with you,
I feel you.
because I did not want to miss
Now we
today.
couldn't miss the return.
Yeah. So that's all I've been doing. And I was trying to play Baldur's Gate, and I feel him with the Starfield because I had jumped inside Starfield.
Oh,
and
God.
I was like, "What the hell was I doing?" Like, you know how we get back to a space? He was like, "I'm
Yeah,
on
you don't
this
remember
planet.
what? Yep. Why was
Yeah.
I here? Yeah.
Why am I here?" And I can't go by the call log to see like,
See
you know, the
where-
story log
yep.
because I don't play by the story.
Oh Lord.
My joint is I want to steal ships. So I think maybe I was there to steal a ship.
Yep.
And then the ship is gone. So I got to find something else to do. But now my thing is going to collect all the powers. So wherever the notes send me.
there you go.
So I go to see Paris in the space station.
Oh, yo, you stupid. He do like
So I'll be like, hey, Paris. I don't call Labrie. I'm like, what's up, Paris? I go there. I swear to God, he look
Shout out
like
to
Paris.
Paris.
Yeah, I'll be like, yo, what's up, Paris? What I gotta do? And he's like, yo, there's another dude over at another Zolar system. And I'll be like, yo, let me go over to the Zolar. And I go over there and get their powers. But yeah, some of the powers I don't use in battle.
Yeah,
and
I
some
don't
of the powers I do use. But it's fun. I'm still not at that point where the story has taken a turn for me because I haven't played story. Like I listen to y'all,
y'all need to
and,
just play
and
the
this is
story,
the
like-
greatest story for y'all. But it's so much to do.
You've done nothing now. Now get back to the story. You've
That
spent
part,
months
yeah.
of doing nothing. Now please just put the quest marker on the constellation missions and do it. Trust me, your life will change. It will be a different experience for you. Just start. Just start.
Just play the
That's
game
all.
the way you want to, King.
He did that for that. Clearly, he's not done anything.
Clearly, I
but
haven't.
robbing
But
people and doing ships and all this other stuff.
But I got 13 ships. Though. I got
That's
13 of
awesome.
them.
Please start the story, sir.
I
Please.
can't sell none of them though. I can't
Yeah, because you
sell
got to
none of them.
register and all that. they pay money to register and all this other
Ton
stuff.
of money. Yo, shout out to Todd for being smart on that.
Yeah, he knew what
They
people
was like,
gonna do.
we ain't gonna let you be all felonious. We gonna have to register you. We know you don't got the bread for this. So yeah. Shout out to him. But nah, that's what I've been doing. Baldur's Gate and that. Oh, and the fact that so far for me, but I can see it being Game of the Year. You understand? Like it's so far for me, it's not.
Okay.
But I'm so early on, and I can see it being Game of the Year because the roll of the dice changes the game.
Oh, you're talking about yeah.
Yeah, a million times. Like, because you can roll it and it'd be like nay, and then it go another way. So everybody's gameplay is going to be unique, and then it's the level of conversation that you have with it.
Yeah.
Like some people are not going to pick certain things that you will
Yeah.
pick. Like you know,
The possibilities is crazy.
Right. So it's like it feels like it's endless. It's not really, but it gives you the illusion that it's endless possibilities. And I did one thing that I didn't do before, and I made sure I didn't do it on purpose to see if I was able to get out the ship without doing that one little storyline.
Okay.
And I did, and I was like, man, that girl must have died there. So I was like, that's crazy because if you go do that,
Yeah.
then you see something totally different. Right. So I can see how people can say that it's Game of the Year. It has a ton of load screens.
Yeah, it's a lot of
And
loading. A lot of loading.
I want the next consoles to have a real fast SSD, not that PlayStation. I mean a real joint. Like so hopefully the next consoles will have a faster SSD. But yeah, it's dope.
And of course, finally, myself, I can talk about me. The gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Play. Shout out to Fire Duke. We talk about Xbox next, which we will talk about. Shout out to E-Bot, this guy Travis. We're talking that Destiny talk, what's going on, and a lot of people not feeling the witness right now. We're going to get into that later as far as what's going on with that storyline. And obviously, I have to wrap up Final Shape as far as what I've been playing. Surprisingly, Call of Duty, the campaign. I don't know how long I am.
What?
I started.
You playing the campaign?
I am playing. Now, look, disclosure. I have
Yeah,
not
yeah.
played a Call of Duty in over a decade.
But tell me it looked dope though, right?
I ain't going to call me casual, Con.
Yeah.
But this looked fire to me.
looked fire, right?
Like I'm sitting there, I'm like, yo, we storming the beach. I mean, not storming the beach. Yo,
I know what you're talking about when you
we in
went
the
to-
prison.
yeah,
We
yeah.
it's under the
prison.
Yo, we going down the ropes
Yes.
and we
the night
scaled. No,
vision.
first we scaled the joint.
Yeah.
What I liked is the production value. I was
Crazy.
like, yo. This is a movie. They outside with it, right?
Yes.
So I don't know that this is reused assets. So I don't know what's going.
Having fun, right?
I'm like, this looked great. It feels epic. Then they got the Russian military dude. You break him out. We going through.
Tell
I'm like,
me that dude ain't nice.
yo, he's not ill with it. He ill with it,
Yes.
and
His
he's
killer
like,
dude
killer
is
dude.
awesome.
Yo, so I'm sitting there. I'm like, all right. Then the next mission, we was like, all right. I'm some chick on the other side. And it was the stealth with the crates, and we gotta play stealth, and I'm like, this is fire to me. Call me antiquated, but I was having fun, so I'm gonna end it, and then I'll make my final decision to see, if it's justified because it's just way too
Okay,
short.
so let me ask you a question. Corey.
Yeah.
I just a question.
Yeah.
Did you get to the part where the gas leak?
I think that's where I'm at now. I think
Okay,
that's
so
the
you
third
okay.
joint. Yeah,
After you finish the gas leak joint,
yeah.
I ain't gonna front, Zoe. That's when I went on my rant.
Yeah,
What the hell these dudes are talking
I'm
about?
like, I like it. Like, what is so bad about this? But
Yeah.
hey, I'm not the dude that's there every year. So
Yeah.
maybe the guys every year, they're like, nah, son, they use that in 88 over here. Then they use that in 99. So they just remix the remix. All right, maybe that's fine. I'm just talking about from my experience, for someone who's not played Call of Duty at all in years. I was like, this is fun. But okay,
Yeah.
whatever. It is what it is. I didn't think it was the worst thing I've ever played at all. So
And listen, let me tell you something. My son plays, my middle son, he plays Call of Duty every day. Like every day. I said, you don't play anything else? It got to a point where I'm so sick and tired of him playing it.
Yeah.
And like, I'm like, I do this with Fortnite, but I'm like, yo, bro, come down now. Are you going to play something else? He's like, nah. This is where we at. We got my squad. We got my team. So it has so many different layers, single player dudes. And then the multiplayer dudes is rabid with it.
yeah, it is what it is. People say Warzone is where it's at, though. So it is what it is.
That's
So
what he's playing. He's playing Warzone.
Obviously, Baldur's Gate with Addict and Sin and the crew. Absolutely hilarious. Y'all saw my man. I got the Lord Beefy situation going on.
Yo, we got to play whatchamacallit together. A little
Which one?
Demio, bro.
Yeah. We got to get the Demio together. That's
We
a
gotta
fact.
get that
We got to
Demio.
pick a day. We got to do the Demio. So that's that. And I started Persona 5 Tactica, which I thought was really cool.
I heard that's leaving out of Game Pass.
Not Tactica just got there. Like, they just
Not
dropped.
Tactica. It's the other one. Some
One of them
ones
other one,
is
yeah.
leaving.
Royale already
Royale left.
And 4 is about to leave.
Yeah, Royale left. Big Cloud, what's going on? Sinister, what up? So basically, that joint's fine. I'm with Addict though. They talk too much between every little thing. And I'm just like, bro, I just want to get to the next mission. Can I get to the
I
next
don't
mission?
mind talking, just make it entertaining.
Yeah, it's
like
just
that,
like
yeah.
they want you to read so much text and guys, and we did this, and why are we here? And why does this coffee shop look like the same coffee? And it's like, yo, all right, cool. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Now, the beginning is explaining the mechanics and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. The turn-based gameplay is fire. I do like it. There's some cool little mechanics for all three of y'all. But it's actually pretty challenging. It's not as easy as you would think it would be. But I'm still rock with it for a little bit longer. I'll see if it kind of it intensifies more for me. So
I pulled through and beat it.
Oh, you pulled through? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. But I do like it. The gameplay is cool, and they got a lot of core persona. Like you could fuse the personas. They got a lot of the core essence persona stuff in it.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, cool. So I think it's a good get for turn-based guys. And then last was Destiny Season of the Wish. Shout out to Sin, and we've been rocking the new dungeon, and I believe the new exotic mission is very cool. And that's pretty much that. Let's get a couple of super chats. Sin, Attic, I'm gonna need some help with these because obviously our man's is gone. But let's see
Okay.
what we got.
We got a 7-month member chat from Dawn Otaku. Shout out to the ILP. Glad to be back in the realm after our break.
Yes.
Sundays ain't been the same without you.
Appreciate
Shout out to
y'all.
Chat from Mexican Zolberg. Will 2024 be the year that Addict starts mispronouncing ideals instead of ideals? Nope.
This is
We got welcome to Golden Arena PR. I put some put some crests in the chat for him.
Yeah.
We got a 10 super chat from Michael Mooney. If first party Xbox is coming to PlayStation, then the contract must have been adjusted by Sony. So what did Sony give up?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me shout out Andy Cruz. He didn't switch chat. He said, especially the missions. Yes, in Persona time, the missions when you only have one turn, them side quest missions is wild crazy. Hate those missions. Continue.
I actually like those. Those are really challenging.
Man, they're challenging. Continue.
Yeah. Shout out to Cedric H, member for 42 months. Next time, say something, my dude. Dekio Dowell with welcome to the bronze. He put some logos in the chat. We got $10 super chat from Robert Kellett. Blessed day, Lords.
Lognet.
2023 was a huge year for me, and you guys giving me a chance on Lognet was a highlight for me. May 2024 bring health and wealth, good games, and more antics from you guys. We got a
salute, Robert Kellett.
Michael Cherillo, that's what you're getting from me. We're moving on. Welcome to Lord Silver. Shout out to Decado. He gifted 10 ILP memberships.
Oh wow! Salute.
So shout out to him. We had $5 super chat from Karma God 91 King, Messiah, Young Wolf, and Lord Arby's. Welcome back,
Lord Arby's.
2024. Iron Lords bringing the sun every Sunday. Y'all love y'all brothers. Xbox Advance the line.
Salute.
$2 trip from the casual new gamer. Watching football and listening to the Iron Lords. One of those you're definitely doing correctly. Welcome to the membership. Armored War. I think is the way he wants it. I don't know. Who cares?
Who cares?
From Hargan and I already tell people you. It is what it is. $2 chat from Harvard Inga. Happy New Year's. Here's to a great year. We got
okay, we got you.
I'm already on to the next one.
Yes,
we got a 50 super chat from Darmharn Thread. Me, Doc, I want that cog beef. Doctor, you mean that third leg package? Me facts.
Wow.
Yo.
Back to you, Addict.
We got a $2 super chat from the Long
By the
House
way, they
Gaming.
never fixed my joint, y'all. They never did.
He ain't call us.
Longhouse Gaming. Welcome back, Lords. Black Viking. What's up, man?
Oh, salute Black Viking.
Yo, shout out to Black Viking. If y'all not sub to his channel, please sub to his channel. He's out here doing the realness. It's what's up. I like his channel.
The realness.
You need to go into your settings, King, and click that you have a green screen because your stuff is clipping really, really bad. $5 super chat from Nelson River. Happy birthday, Lord Solve. Today's also my birthday. Just got a foot of snow. It's snowing like crazy where I am.
Snow now.
But today is all about the Lords and football. Can't ask for a better day. It's all about the Lords. I don't know about that football. It's all about the Lord. We got Craig Hooligan gifted 1 ILP membership. Definitely put some logos in the chat. We got a $3 super chat from Legendary Yobi. Hashtag peace, love, life to the Lord.
Salute.
Stay legendary.
Salute, Yobi.
$2 super chat from Arthur Harris. Happy New Year. Xbox 2024. Let's go IOP. Let's go.
Salute.
I'm not reading that because I saw Reddit. $5 super chat from Andre Doley. Happy New Year, y'all, and the new Xbox PC hybrid is going away from SOC and giving us medium to ultra settings for like traditional PC King. Hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Okay.
Facts.
Jonas the Dad with the 2 months membership chat. PS is a stripper, all T's, no please. Wow. And you still paying for it. Hashtag hold the line, hit that like button. Okay. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all, please. We got a $2 per chat from MMac 22nd 3rd 54. I don't know, maybe that's a street address. Happy New Year's, Lord King. We got a member chat from Geek to Sneak. He's been a member for 2 months. What's good, people? Hope everyone is doing well. We got a $6 super chat because I'm adding all of them together. I'm not saying them all together.
He said the same thing.
These pathetic port begging ponies got no games. Hashtag no PS6. Pathetic port begging ponies got no games.
We don't have to read it 3 times.
Hashtag PS6. He said it 3 times.
You combined it, and that's what's
ponies got no games. Hashtag PS6. Oh my God, it jumped. Okay, then
Decado,
the
I got you.
Decado with
Yeah.
the 10 gifted memberships. That's 20 he's gifted this podcast. We'll appreciate. But we got 20 new members. I expect some crazy amounts of logos in that chat. We need some crests in that chat. You can go now.
Okay. Face 23 BKNY, $100 super chat. Thank you. GTA 6 will be the biggest game of the gen. Sony will have marketing rights and will advertise, play the best version of GTA 6 on PS5 Pro. Big push with console sales, and GTA 6 will sell more on PlayStation because Xbox guys gonna wait 5 years to GTA 6 is in Game Pass, King.
What if they don't? That part. We already know they don't got money to get nothing. So what if they don't get the marketing rights? What if Microsoft actually gets the marketing rights? What happens then? What really goes down for you now? Like, y'all already got to pay back that money to Disney. That's $230 million off the rip. Y'all ain't even sell a game yet. We be playing Wolverine right now. Please sit down.
You ridiculous. JD gave a $5 super chat. Oh, here we go. Pathetic port begging ponies got no game. No games last year. No games this year. Probably no games next year. Message to ponies, stop port begging. All right. Forza Legend, member 48 months. He said, cog the end to like a dragon. The man that would erase his name was fire. Excited for infinite wealth on God. Yeah, that joint is crazy. Yeah. Very emotional, very powerful.
Yeah,
ending.
Hopefully we might be getting a review copy of Infinite Wealth, so we might have a lot of coverage for that game.
Yeah, man. David Hotright, member for 26 months. Glad to have the Lords back. Let's keep crushing it in 2024. Yes, sir. Masochista, $5 super chat. We know the journalists are in bed with Sony. It was proven the Xbox tax is real, and Modern Warfare 3 got low scores because it's an Xbox game now. Love y'all. Wild smiley face. Gerald Mack, OG, member for 38 months. Happy New Year. All hail the ILP. Salute the Lords. Hashtag Graybeards. Hashtag We Them Boys. We outside. Xbox World Order is fully operational. Yeah.
Gerald Mack, you need to hit me in the DMs on Twitter and stop it. You won.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. What's up?
Apparently we're having buffering issues. Okay. YouTube's bugging out. Just let it stabilize, guys. I promise you it'll stabilize.
Decado gifted 10 ILP memberships. Salute to him. Big Cloud, the homie, Lognet. See y'all at PAX. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think we are now caught up on that. Yep. So they said people are buffer. Let me check the stream strength just to make sure everything's good.
Nah,
it's good
not
no, it's on our side.
It's
Yeah, it's
fine.
excellent. Yeah, it's excellent.
People compare me to Reforged. Calm down, guys. I do the mispronouncing thing at this point because it's an inside joke. You guys calm down with that.
All right, last
$5 super chat from David Hornsby.
Yes.
Watching while working in a bakery in Australia.
That's what's up.
Why are we going into the $5 super chat from Sajitsu Sage? Good day, Lords. Starfield ended up being every bit as big and as good as a game as they feared. The impact it had is clear to see.
Yeah, well, definitely that Steam revenue for sure.
While Cog is setting us up for our first topic, put in the chat where you guys are from. Where are you watching us from?
Yeah,
I'm
real
kind
quick.
of curious on that.
One last
$5 super chat for.
No, please go.
$5 super chat from Decadu. I think missed you guys on the Chocho at the end of the year. Thanks ILP for the excellent content. We try, man. We try.
No doubt. Salute. Real quick, one last bit of bills that we do have to pay. Shout out to again LordsGaming.net. A lot of y'all in the realm. I seen Robert Keller in there. Hopefully Flame, the crew, everybody, Mahmoud, everybody that do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to give our honorary yearly award that we definitely missed because we took some time off. And this is one brother that really went above and beyond, a culmination, so to speak, of all the the writing and Scribe of the months and all that stuff for the year, man. So we definitely got to present the new Scribe of the Year for 2023. A person that we love and respect, and he's been doing it. He's been a mainstay for a long time, and actually be traveling with us to PAX East again this year.
He went with us last year.
He went with us last year for the first time. He took a chance on us. Man did not
It's
know
my
us.
guy right
You
here.
know what I'm
This is my
saying?
guy.
The man,
He's a younger, calmer me.
yeah, the young gun. You know what I'm saying? Affectionately calls himself the Michael Jordan, the LogNet.
There you go.
The man really, you know, again, you can't speak on his work ethic. Can't speak on his love of Ayuden Chronicle. You know, the man loves some Demio, and he's been to see his growth as far as a writer and continue to go. It's funny he called Josh a world boss as far as an editor, which was hilarious. But I would probably present the LogNet 2023 Scribe of the Year, Chris Jones. See you, Net. He couldn't make it because obviously he's got some personal things going on. He will explain right now, but we wanted to give him his moment, his flowers, the C unit. Love you, bro. Congratulations.
Hello, lords and ladies of the realm. I think Soph said he was going to be gone this week, but hello, Addict, King, Cognito. Thank you for letting me have a minute. Thank you very much to the editors of lordsofgaming.net for choosing me as Scribe of the Month. I'm shocked, honored, humbled, and grateful for that title. Thanks. Special shout out to the other authors at lordsofgaming.net. Incredible work. New article just went up by Lord Eugene. Excellent piece on game preservation. Check it out. And shout out to my wife and kids, to my family still in New York, and to all those who have moved away. Grateful for all of you. Thanks.
All right, wait. That was a mistake. Chris, your joint for whatever reason ain't playing. I don't know why, my bad, brother. We gonna make it right though, because that was Lord LeFleur. That was not Chris. So yeah. I don't know why the joint didn't update in OBS. I think it's just a problem. Chris, I see you in there. That's our bad. We gonna make that right because I got the correct video, but for whatever reason, it is not playing.
You can just screen record it and show it.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that right now. It is what it is. We already late. But Chris,
Yo, I'm sitting there. I'm like,
yeah,
yo.
I'm like, because when you said that, I was like, yo,
I said, what the hell? I said, what Chris have here? I said, yo, I know. See, because I'm into this parallel universe joint. I'm like, that's not Chris. I said, oh no.
No, that's not the homie. That's not the homie. See, we gonna make that right. So don't even worry about it. And anyway, it's better you come on anyway, because you still haven't been on in the realm for real. So we gonna do that right the correct way. So anyway, that's that. We got get into these topics. No Patreon questions. All right, cool. And then,
Dip Down ain't bother us with Patreon questions?
No,
we ain't
because
killing nobody for the new year?
Yeah, it was my fault. Normally, because how I do it is the first ILP of every month, I schedule the whole month we're in.
Yeah.
And when we took that break, I just didn't put it up this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I will do that actually right now.
Cool. And no poll, because obviously we were away, so we can get into that. So, Attic, you're up, man. Insomniac leaks. We got to talk about it, right? A lot of stuff went down while we were away. This was the biggest one. I don't know how you want to attack it first for the moral aspect about covering it, not covering it, or as far as the leaks themselves. Well, it's your topic.
I don't think we really have to talk about the leaks themselves because, I don't like to speculate a whole lot off of information that is going to be outdated. Now, we could talk about the general ideal that pretty much this game's going.
Yeah.
It did feel like a little bit of a God of War / Last of Us together. But even that could change. But I do think that's probably like just the way the game will move.
Yeah.
They'll redefine everything, but I do think it's going to move generally like the way it's showed in the game. I generally want to talk about, do we feel we need to change how we cover leaks in general? And I guess there's levels to leaks. I feel like all leaks are about the same. I get that some are more egregious than others, but I do feel like all leaks should be covered around the same regardless. Now, obviously, people say, well, people's information, that is a given.
Yeah.
And not one time I ever felt like I needed to elaborate that I'm not going to share people's leaked information. Like, I didn't see not one person talking about that. So I feel like people are just reaching to stop us from covering them in general and just using that as an excuse. But, I want to, that's generally where I want this conversation to go.
So, Ken, what do you feel about the ethical portion?
Yeah, y'all know it wasn't even about worrying about what Billy Bob got going on over there, what Jane does here. Ain't nobody care about that. The leaks itself showed a lot of harmful things for Sony. The leaks itself showed you the only studio that has been holding them on their back this whole generation. Certain things haven't been profitable. Certain things haven't been shown to be substantiated as far as the words that's been spoken. Like, this stuff is making X amount of dollars. This is being sold. This is this. Let me look. That's not real. The facts of the matter is, those leaks, well, of course, the Wolverine being leaked out. That's not fun. I didn't play it. I don't care about that stuff. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Hell with that. And all of you nasty little mutants that's out there sharing it out and having fun playing it.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's kind of disgusting. But they didn't want us talking about what we found out. It has nothing to do with the developers' information, personal information. Even though that within itself, if you have $1 billion company and you're not invested in cybersecurity at this point in time, what's wrong with you? Especially if you have been hacked at least 3 times this year and you didn't double down to your, listen, developers, check it out. We are investing heavily in this area. If you didn't feel that that was something of a priority, then something's wrong with you. Because how can a developer go to work knowing that cyber-wise, they're going to be okay? They're going to be fine. This is post-COVID. This is not during the COVID time where people had to send information back and forth and a lot of leaks came out. So when it came out for Microsoft, it was all cool. We found out this information. We found out that if this had been on Microsoft end, you wouldn't hear nobody coming out saying, well, what we want to do is be respectful and not share this out. No. You will not save Kong, bro. Kong will die. And I don't care how you try to spin it. I don't care what moves you try to put on it. We found out, yo, bro. We found out that the games y'all said made money didn't. We found out the chokehold that y'all in from Marvel for until 2035. Y'all are in a chokehold. I've never even heard. Yo, what type of depot crap is that? Like, y'all did well. Lock them up for 2035. Put them in the chokehold. And yeah, we want 250 mil off the top. So you mean to tell me the game has to, it costs 300 million to make said game. You owe 250 million. So you need 550 million just to cover the problems. And after that, that's when you start making bread. But then you got to pay distributors. You got to pay, bro. I don't see how that is sustainable. Yeah. I don't see how that part is sustainable.
That's what Shaun Layden was talking about.
And the problem with it is, y'all cheering these games that they're the home of Marvel. They do, but at what cost? At what cost? I don't think that slave contract that they got there,
like a slave contract.
Yo, that contract is tantamount to UFC contracts for fighters. These dudes they're doing the best. Could you imagine Conor McGregor doing so well in the UFC and his biggest payday is when he had to step out and fight Floyd? So it's not sustainable. This is the reason why UFC fighters leave and go other places. This is the reason why Ngannou is boxing now. This is the reason why that happens. They're going to force you out of the business. They got to renegotiate that contract. And I don't think Disney, Marvel will ever renegotiate that contract.
They got are like the biggest characters, like right. Wolverine, X-Men. Marvel ain't playing, bro.
But they couldn't do it with any other characters.
Yeah.
Like they needed the biggest in order to charge the most.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, do you not think that obviously it was leaked that they're gonna, I don't know if we should say the characters, but they are gonna be working with other characters in the MC universe. Off of those characters in general, do you think that they can get similar success that they got with Spider-Man?
No.
Oh.
No. I don't. listen, I'm be real with you. After what happened with Spider-Man 2, you're gonna have the quiet eye for Wolverine. How woke is this thing gonna be? What's going on over here? What are we gonna have X-23 here too as well? Is she gonna replace Wolverine before the game is over? What's gonna really happen? Is Sabretooth gonna be changed into a female? Like what's gonna really happen here? Well, how woke is this game gonna be? The problem is Marvel lost their credibility. They passed that on to Sony. Sony had to put that woke nonsense inside Spider-Man 2.
Oh, so your concern, not to cut you, but I just want to be clear. Your concern is because right now there is a contingent that are not happy with the MCU movies based on what you're saying, right? So you're saying that maybe the Marvel shine is not at its highest right now, and they're locked into a contract with something that could be
they locked into the Titanic. Marvel's best days is pretty much behind them until they can get it together. They haven't shown that they're able to get it together.
Okay.
The last movie, The Marvels, was the absolute worst thing that they ever put out. So do they have that luster? Yo, Sony brought in when Marvel was at their highest. So you paid the premium dollar. You've been locked in at a rate that's not good for you. You need to renegotiate that rate. You need to renegotiate at the rate of the Marvels, not
Oh
at
my
Endgame.
God. Gas is ridiculous.
Come on, King.
No, see,
Look,
no,
Gas said, don't tell me X-Men is going to be called X people now.
Yo, but they said that. You're laughing. They said that. They're talking about that in the comic books. But this is the reason why he said, listen, they negotiated at Endgame.
Right.
When they was at their peak. Of course it makes sense then. But now you see Marvels, you need to negotiate at Marvels, bro. Your contracts really need to be 120 million, maybe less, maybe 90 million off of the payback, off of the licensees, because I don't think Sony is they need to make money. And they're playing in the red too much. And it's gonna be one of these games that's gonna sink them. And you also heard that if they don't make the game that they're scheduled to make, they still got to pay up. What type of Puff Daddy crap is this? Like,
That's the Diddy.
This is on some take that.
That's not the Diddy.
Like, if you don't pay up, you still owe. If you don't put the product out, I don't care about you, B. Have my money. It doesn't work out well for Sony. Ratchet & Clank didn't sell and went to no money, and they put it on PC, still made no money. The PC numbers look horrible, abysmal. They got to go date and date. All that stuff was there. This is what they didn't want us to hear. This is what they didn't want us to talk about. They don't care. Not that they don't care about the developers' information being leaked. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But not one time did we hear about that part. What we did hear about is Ratchet & Clank not making no money. Right. Marvel got them in the chokehold. Sony in the red. They need some help. And Wolverine got leaked. Right. That's what they didn't want to talk about. And for you to have a platform and you in the game as a shirtless Spider-Man, bruh, really? You supposed to be like, I can't talk about this. I'm in the game. I'm not going to talk about this. But what I would say is, please don't share it out and just walk away. But you made yourself, you wanted to go down, you wanted to be a pariah, and you wanted to bring all this upon yourself. And you have. But I'm going to talk about it always. But I ain't going to talk about the leaks of the people's information because I don't care about that. But what I do care about is Kong ain't going to make it out of this generation. Kong is going to die, and you can't save Kong. So this is what we on. We on PlayStation 6. It's not showing up, and y'all going to be an app.
That's what you want. Fair enough. Kiss Moon, what's going on? The Best Buy, how we doing, sir?
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Look, he took our mics.
Yeah, got the mic situation going on. I see you.
Yeah, I had to, man. I was like, you guys are like, flaunting in. I was like, I gotta get on my ILP. Like, you know what I mean?
I respect
you. You know what it was? Me and him be playing at Xbox and the voice.
Up,
the differential. Instead of levels with it. Okay.
Yeah.
No doubt. So smooth, man. How we feeling? Like, obviously, we were away with a lot of this stuff. went down as far as the Insomniac leak. So
Yeah, Smooth ain't really talked about it publicly either. Weapon Wheel's been gone too.
yeah, that's right. You guys been going too. So the question I have for you is in reference to obviously the ethical portion, where some people were like, "Hey, don't cover it," and the obviously the second portion is what probably surprised you most about the leaks itself.
Oh wow. Well, I think the most surprising about the leaks is just the amount of data.
I thought you said debt.
The data that was coming out of these leaks is in regards to like Wolverine, the gameplay, them extracting and making it playable. I do think the reporting of the leaks and the punishing of the reporting of the leaks, I think, is a bit overboard, because I think it's a bit unfair to be critical of people spreading the news, because if this was any other publisher or developer, everybody would be on it for the clicks. It's the hottest thing out there, so the ad revenue would be up for everyone. And I think I don't know why certain talking heads take a certain point and be high and mighty on what we should report on, what we should talk about, what we should share. And it's all a part of it's all a part of the game. You know what I mean? Things leaks. We some of our best work come from like leaks and rumors. And unfortunately, I hate that Insomniac, some of the personal data happens. But there's human beings who get doxxed all the time and don't get the same level of care. So I do feel for them on that. You know what I mean? And their hard work being put out like that. But we got to be consistent. If we're gonna have that attitude, then let's not report on leaks. Period. Let's not spoil things. Remember, Jeff Keighley didn't mind spoiling the price of the Xbox One X back in 2017, an hour before they showed off the console. Like, this stuff happens all the time. It's just the energy is different depending on who it is. And I think the industry, journalists, content creators, we got to be consistent. What's right, what's wrong, and what are we going to report? But don't take time and be like, all right, you're not allowed to do this, and you know what I mean. It just looks like very brown nosy. But
fair enough. No, I hear where you're coming from. Now, reference to the leaks themselves, out of all tons of data, obviously, like a terabyte full of data that was leaked. Out of the information, because what you said, I agree with Kissman, which is like, these leaks we've all covered before in general, right? But like, nothing of this scale where you learn so much information about a studio and even from the mothership, from Sony and so on. So out of the leaks, if you can, like, what was the stuff that was the most surprising to you or made you go, wow, okay?
I don't know if it's surprising, but I was shocked to learn it this way. And that was they acquired the X-Men.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, oh, okay, well, there's another IP Xbox thing, and not until I'm at least 50.
That's a fact.
It's like, so those documents were very revealing, and then how much they have to sell to maintain the exclusivity and whatnot. So it's that, I think that was more so the biggest shocker. It's like, okay, we know, Wolverine was a little bit, further out. We know, I think they leaked that a Venom game was coming, and we kind of got a tease of that with playing the Spider-Man game. But knowing that they secured an X-Men game, I think the deal was for 3 games. I believe
so. Yeah.
And the numbers behind it, and what also people, I don't know if everybody peeped this, the cost. Marvel. I'm like,
these budgets,
yikes.
bro. These budgets.
Take that.
Insomniac ain't gonna be making no Ratchet and Clanks anytime soon. But I think that was more so the biggest surprise for me to see that. Like, I'm not really surprised that they secured it. It's just that, we got the whole pipeline. I mean, a lot of these are like PlayStation. If there's a PlayStation 6, these might be PlayStation 5 Pro exclusive, according to King David.
No, fair enough. No, I'm with you, man. Those are definitely surprising. I'll jump in. The ethical part, Sav was cooking earlier before he left, and I'm in pretty much the same exact pocket as him. Look, y'all know I'm pro dev. Y'all know I hate what happened as far as from an ethical standpoint to Insomniac. No studio deserves that. Nobody deserves. They've been inside, especially the personal information. That's just foul, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And anyone covering that is foul. So, you know, I'm not going to be a fan of that. And I'm a person who's actually been a victim, and King knows, like I've been a victim of a vicious data breach in my life. You know, where it really affected my life, the family, a lot of things. So I know what that feeling is. But, you know, that being said, like, you know, like we said earlier, we've always covered data breaches, you know what I'm saying? Whether from journalists, you call yourself a journalist or a content creator, things of that nature. And it's just like, we're not going to play double standard now. And just because, look, we love Insomniac, and not just because it's a Sony studio, you know what I'm saying? We cannot pick and choose what we're going to talk about, because at the end of the day, the rationale is there's so much information that you can actually learn on how the business actually works. And this coming from themselves. So to me, this is no different than the Capcom leaks. It's no different than when Microsoft's full next-gen roadmap. Now, again, people say, yeah, they leaked that themselves, but people were still disseminating the information. People were still talking about, people had timestamps leaking each leak, what we're going to do, how we're going to talk about it, and things of that nature. So, you know, where the thing to me came to a head, and Attic can really relate to this because me and him really were involved, is that the things we were seeing is, look, we've seen we're pro developers. We got a lot of friends that are developers behind the scenes, right? And we seeing people outside with it, King. Like, if we, you know, and we seeing PR people outside with it. Like, if we catch you talking about it, if we catch you this, that, and the third, you know, oh, you're dead to us. And, you know, me personally, yeah, I took offense to that, because it's like, oh, okay, so now we're being threatened. You know what I'm saying? That if you even the mere mention of it, just because it's Insomniac or Sony Studio, we're not doing that. But in fairness, because I don't want to go and make it a public disrespectful thing and we going back and forth, what me and Attic did is we talked to some developer friends behind the scenes. And we just said, okay, so help us understand your position. And part of it, we get it. That's like your colleague. You're like, yo, if that happened to Insomniac, man, that could happen to us, right? So we get,
especially if you work at Sony.
So we get that part, right? We get that part. And the example they say, well, Cog, you know, a lot of this is signal boosting, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't read the titles. A lot of people, you know, the thumbnails, stuff like that. So the middle ground we came to is this, like, because number one is like, yo, we're going to cover this. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to, we're going to do our job as what we've always been doing as content creators. But what I do understand is, okay, if you, like right now, we doing a show and I got Wolverine alpha footage going on in the back, you know what I'm saying? Then that's foul. If you got someone's personal information running around, then that's foul. Now, if you super descriptive in your titles or whatever, I get it as far as signals, because we do know some people just read the titles or something, or they just see a thumbnail or something, and that's it. So that was kind of the middle ground and stuff like that, and cooler heads prevail, and thankfully, you know, people understood. And I shout out to Dinga from Arcane, because he had like a really good tweet on kind of breaking down both sides of how everybody feel. Now to leak themselves. Man, Shaun was on to something, huh? Right? You know, about these gaming budgets. They're insane. These licensing fees that Marvel is insane. And then what I thought was interesting is like what was needed. Even Sony showing their concern what was needed just for them to break even. You know what I'm saying? With these budgets. Yeah, it's really to the point where they're even concerned.
They needed a kidney.
Where they're even concerned about, you know, potentially raising game prices up to $80.
No, that's 150, bro.
That wasn't in the doc. But we'll let you ride. That wasn't in the doc, King. That's K&N News. That's on Xbox Frontline. Go check them out.
No, they did say they was going to break that Spider-Man 3 up into 3.
I see 3. I see 2. I see 2 for the 50 pieces. Follow K&N Xbox Frontline, man. They'll give you...
We give it to you hot and raw, baby. Pause.
Yo, you killing me. So, like I was saying, they were talking about.
It's funny when people are asking King for sources. I'm like, just tell him it's K&N News. Like,
he'll let you know that it's K&N.
Yeah.
He'll let you know.
Yo, I go around, I clip everybody's stuff. I read everybody's stuff, and you don't believe me? Believe K&N News, man.
But like here's the thing when it comes to
let me finish my bars. I ain't finished my bars.
Sorry.
Let him so what I was gonna say is that, like, again, that was an option being discussed on the table to split up Spider-Man 3 into separate titles. The thing to me, and I'm gonna be a little slightly messy, but I gotta be real, is that we all know Sony 3-1, right? 3-1 as far as console sales and stuff like that, what they're doing in the generation. And this is what's been told us, dominant, and that's what matters, The reality is, but behind no court case, no information that where they're feigning strength, we got the raw words from Sony about how they really feel in reference to Game Pass and the threat. And we got the slides. And the slides picture a whole different picture than what people are talking about in reference to console sales. So here's the three things that they said. This is Sony's words.
He's going to use this. This is the sources.
Yeah, this is Sony's words.
Gotcha.
The Call of Duty threat. Microsoft's acquisition of Activision Blizzard could disrupt and threaten console gaming and game subscription markets. They said they were concerned about the shift from PlayStation to Xbox with the timing and the game differential as weapons, subscriptions as far as the exclusivity, creating greater dominance. They talked about how the impact to PlayStation Plus. They talked about the threat of day and date of Microsoft putting those games in there. Here's the key word: leapfrog.
Leapfrog.
Gaz, you're a fool. Shout out to Gaz, Septic Sauce in the building. So they leapfrog. This is the leader, the console leader telling you your Activision provides incredible strategic value across live service games, scale and mobile, and PC storefront. Microsoft can supply multi-game subscription, 50%, console games, 50%, and PC, 60%. They say their own pillars are already dated and behind the competition. Sony is saying that. This is what we want. No one's supposed to see. This is how they truly feel. So that's why I really tell people all the time.
This is like hearing them when they talk to their therapist, B. This is like, you got their words when they laying on the couch with their feet up and their head back. And they say, well, tell us how you feel about Microsoft's Game Pass. Yeah. And then they look over and they say, they're going to leapfrog us.
Yeah, leapfrog. Leapfrog was the word that was used. And they say
I like that. I'm going to put out a shirt called Leapfrog. It's going to be Game Pass, Leapfrog, and yo, graphic card.
Yeah. Hey, you know what it should be? It should be Godzilla leapfrogging over.
Yo, you stupid.
We on it.
But we got to talk about it because at the end of the day, we all been told Game Pass is unsustainable. Everyone's been telling us that this model that Microsoft's doing, it's so questionable, and console sales, that's the tradition, that's the way to do it. The first place market leader is now mimicking the third place and saying that their pillars are outdated. So what are we doing?
They really first place? Cog. I mean,
Lord
BV.
We're not doing that. But whatever we're doing is we have to be clear about how Sony views Game Pass and how they are changing their structure to mimic Xboxes. That is the fact. This is from their own mouth. This is no one lying in court. There's no one under duress. This is how they feel.
So this was their private thoughts.
Yes.
They was pillow. Yeah. Oh, so they was pillow talking.
Yeah.
They was laying down with Shorty, and Shorty leaked the information out. I like this.
So that's the thing I just wanted to clarify because again, their own words, industry shift, the leapfrog. Activision Blizzard provides incredible strategy against these live value across live service games, scale and mobile PC front. And the last thing that I keep telling people, because everybody's like, oh, the Call of Duty aspect, we get it, but people keep forgetting about the mobile front. And the fact that Microsoft is looking to do their own store, right? And again, a lot of gamers, we don't like to talk about mobile. We can't stand mobile, the hardcore. I get it. But a lot of that's going to subsidize costs for the stuff that we want and actually improve, their ecosystem as a whole. And that's what Sony said. They said, in addition, Microsoft is building a mobile gaming store to compete with Apple and Google. These are things they consider
to compete
threats.
With who?
Apple and Google.
So they're not competing with Sony, right? Because they son doulas.
Don't son doula them. Don't son doula, son. Don't do that.
Go get me a chopped cheese. Y'all really don't know who y'all are. Like, y'all really acting like y'all got big wallets. Y'all son doula. Go get me a chopped cheese, Shorty. Yo, Shorty, you, the one with the purple hat. Get out of here and go get me a chopped cheese. That's who you guys are.
Yeah, like and in your defense, King, what it shows, you are not enough. The console sales are not enough. It does show that. I got to give you your flowers on that.
So when Jim said that,
Yeah.
And then he said that when he was selling stocks.
Yeah, when it was lit.
he said, "You are not enough. Let me get 2 on 10."
Yeah. If you're calling your own model outdated and you're about to be leapfrogged, then you're looking to make changes. You know what I'm saying? That's just a fact. We can't sugarcoat it. We can't dance around it.
What can they do, Cog?
Well, they gotta adapt. That's what they have to do.
What would you do?
Me personally, I mean, the thing they already discussed it. Like, I mean, what I would do if I was them, or just what I think
What would
they're
you
gonna
do if you was them?
The main thing is
Microsoft's doing.
this is what concerned me when you looked at the Steam sales and they had a slide. What really bothered me, for whatever reason, guys, I'll let you jump in because I've been talking for a while. Is that I was shocked that Miles Morales didn't do as bad. Like I think Days Gone and Horizon, like they showed those did really well. Listen, Steve. So I don't know if that was more of the newness, the fact that the games finally are coming to PC. But for whatever reason, I felt those numbers were soft for Miles Morales on PC. So to me, what it shows me is maybe, a lot of people don't want to hear about the day and date aspect, but maybe they're leaving so much money on the table by that year gap. They need to shorten that gap or go day and date. But I don't think they want to go day and date based on some of the comments that I read in stuff. Or
maybe it's sameism.
As far as what?
Maybe the game is exactly the same as the Spider-Man, and they were just like, PC guys are a little bit more astute, and they want different challenges and stuff like that. So maybe, Days Gone is completely different than, like, let's say if Days Gone 2 came out.
Right.
And it was the same exact thing with just a different skin.
Right.
I don't think it would sell as much. I think it would have to do something different. Miles Morales, we can keep it a buck, didn't do anything really different.
Right.
It just gave you a Hispanic black player with a little different moves and a nice story. Us as comic book heads, we love that stuff, but does it pander to the PC crowd? I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, it is interesting to see, but I got more stuff to say. But I've been rambling for a while, and I know Addict and
I'm just like to be messy. That's all that is.
Got Lord Gaz has been in the realm in a minute. So Gaz, the Septic Sauce, haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing, sir?
I seen him. That's my guy.
No, I haven't talked to Gaz in a minute, so I'm excited.
I'm starting to think why.
That's why I told Addict. I said, please reach out to Gaz, see get him in here. 'Cause I don't want this man thinking some beef. Nah, it's all love. It's all love, brother. You already know. So, like, how are you feeling? Just the two things. First, because we haven't talked about this in a while. You guys, have been talking about it, and this is our kind of first time back. So the ethical aspect about the leaks themselves, some people have made decisions that we're not talking about it, that type of thing. And then the second about what was the most surprising, what did you extrapolate the most from the data of the leaks? The floor is yours.
Yeah, so the ethical aspect, I have to quote my boy Asa here, where he says you don't get to pick and choose when you start to become ethical. You've had a very, very long legacy of reporting on it. So all of a sudden we're supposed to adopt this attitude. Why? Like, we've had very similar with Capcom. We had personal details leaked. It was a malicious hack. And all the loads of stuff happened. And then you had, the likes of Greg Miller and stuff, like jokingly laughing at the fact that there will be punitive measures taken against them as they've got the leaked footage there on the screen. So I'm like, come on, bruh. You think we care? Like, you've been reporting on this. I'm genuinely. So you mentioned that it happened to you, so you understand how disruptive and horrendous that can be. And it is. And as a creative person, you just have to have some empathy and take for a second or a moment to think about the people who are working on it. Like, if I had a video that I've been working on the relaunch of my channel for a while. If some of my stuff, like, even though it's not even remotely comparable in terms of the time spent, the investment, hard work of all the people involved, I would be devastated if my work got revealed that way.
Absolutely.
So when I say the human element of it, I don't virtue signal like some people on social media. They're like, I feel it because I take my time to think about it. I think that's bad. But look, that's the state of play. No, it's like
you said the state of what?
Hey, yo. You're ridiculous.
That's how it is. You can't deny it. And like, it's going to happen. Someone's going to report on it. It's happened. It's out there in the wild. Builds are there. People are playing on PC. Like, what's happening? We've done it for ages. If my stuff goes out there, it goes out there. Whatever reason, as much as I dislike it. So that's the ethics of it. I think I've been quite vocal. even though people misinterpret what I say I believe in the Xbox tax generally because of Microsoft's performance and the media's affinity with PlayStation and, not trying to get burned with them. There's good and bad there. But at the moment, and I was saying that, I was like, just calm it down. Let's not play the victim here. This happened. And then I watched the media have this circus with the ethics and this complete, absolute hypocrisy, because that's the use the word. It is hypocrisy. So I look at that, I'm like, right, now I'm like, I just told people to calm down with the Xbox. Now you just literally throw that in my face. You said, screw it, go ahead. Because even I can't defend that. It's stupid, bro. So there's that element of it. But the timing of it, God, you work in mysterious and beautiful ways. Well, everyone is talking about Xbox going third party, this and that. We get this absolute shotgun to the face reality check. Because like you said, this was pillow talk. This wasn't stuff. This wasn't them dressing it up for the FTC. There was no court thing. Like how all the discourse was there. They're really exaggerating. Phil Spencer was exaggerating.
Everybody's faded straight. Like
everyone. This was stuff we were not supposed to see. And I think Microsoft, like I genuinely think if Microsoft, like obviously Microsoft are licking their lips watching this, thinking, yo, what's going on here?
Ridiculous.
Yeah, they're just watching that. I think they would have been like, yo, hold on a minute. These guys are playing it closer to the wire than even we thought. Because
and let me say something. Since you said that, I think that's maybe when they said, you know what, we was going to go in 2028 because we thought they were stronger.
That's the next one. We'll get to that.
They weak as hell. Yo, punch them in their mouth right now, man. I'm just saying.
No, but it's, well, I don't think they were ever going to go out in 2027. But what I was going to say is that if I was Microsoft, that really reinforced confidence in our model, because not only shows that Sony's desperate for a pivot, the internal thing shows that how delicate their model is, despite the enormous success with the hardware absolutely killing it.
Yes.
The problem is the profit margins aren't high enough. 2, they're pivoting for a reason. 3, Jim Ryan expressly with his own mouth says consoles aren't enough. So you see it in their actions, you see it in the words, you see it in the absolute explicit discourse, leaked content, which people try to deny wasn't even.
Oh, so what y'all say it wasn't real? I saw that. Yeah, I did see that.
Everyone was convinced, this is near BS, and then boom, there it is. Everyone's downloading it from the same files. I'm like, there it is, as part of the discourse. Then I disagree with King on the PS6 thing, but then when I look at this, I'm like,
but you also thought Ratchet and Clank was profitable too, right? I'm just saying, like, listen, everything. And see, y'all, until somebody else tells you, y'all not gonna believe it. And this eloquates my point.
That's what you said, King?
Right here.
We don't believe it?
Until somebody shows up and tells you.
We gotta wait for somebody else to tell us.
Yeah, somebody else will tell you.
I will build a statue.
Well, get your chisel ready.
If there's no PS6, I will
get your
build
chisel ready.
I'll get it ready, bro.
I told y'all dudes, I said, I don't believe these guys. Like, every time they sit there and tout numbers, you gotta believe me, bro. I've been around fake niggas my pause. This is my first day back. I apologize. I've been around them my whole life. So, and Cog knows this. Cog knows. Like, I can sit there with him and I'd be like, dude, to be popping something, and I'd be like, Cog, that ain't real.
Just did a Booker T on us.
Yeah. I said, Cog, that ain't real. And Cog would be like, but B, I'm like, I'm telling you, it ain't real. And then we find out it ain't real. So these dudes have been talking this forever. And then when the paperwork comes out, I'm like, see what I said? They not real. And then further exacerbate the point, the contract they end with Marvel is an absolute chokehold. It's an absolute chokehold, breath. And you know this.
Hit it with the breath.
You know this. So if they got this lasso around their neck, and they gotta make up these numbers, and Marvel and Disney is killing themselves on this end because their movies aren't successful now. Dudes aren't going to the movie theater for it. How does this help you? Before there was a boost, now it become an albatross. Right? So you sit there and say, yo, it's gonna be lit. Wolverine is gonna be lit. What if Marvel do something stupid from here to then? And they Wolverine is whack. Whatever they do with Wolverine, because you know,
saying the X-23 she gonna be the character,
right? and they do that in the movie. Let's say that Deadpool movie comes out, and Wolverine in there is horrible. What does that do to your game?
I mean, yeah, the same applies to Blade as well, and I think that's
whoa. Blade is so far out, we don't care.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so then you know Blade can flop as much as he want to flop. They ain't gonna stop the bread. The bread is right over here.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The bread that they use and rely on is starting to get stale and it's getting really expensive to produce.
Yeah.
So Insomniac is completely resigned to being a Marvel studio, and a lot of honest PlayStation fans, a few, not a lot, I don't want to exaggerate this, a handful do PlayStation fans said it's sad that Insomniac's relegated to just making comic book movies, which is a microcosm of the cinema industry and the lack of creativity in that space. So I'm like, I'm an Xbox guy, and I laugh when PlayStation gets murked, but you know, I did enjoy the PlayStation when it was weird, when it was fun, when it was taking risks. And the problem is this heavy reliance on AAA big budget IPs, which is not sustainable, which is absolutely not. There is coming a point where Sony are And I get people say, oh, guys, I've said this before, that Sony are barreling towards and they know it, they're barreling towards an unsustainable model, and they're desperate to do this gas element that they've forsaken for an entire gen because it fed them so well in the PS4 era, whereas Xbox is very, very well acquainted with it because that's the bread and butter of Xbox. So I'm not saying the PlayStation is doomed. PlayStation and Sony, Sony's business relies on PlayStation. If PlayStation screws over, then the whole business tanks. Just that they have to really pivot hard. What does that mean? It basically means the main thing that a lot of PlayStation fanboys heralded as the golden formula, that PlayStation is gone because the gas pivoting, you said you don't like gas. You don't even like multiplayer. Half of you pretended that not factions being cancelled was a good thing. And despite spending years, so basically got an incomplete game with The Last of Us 2 because it was excused because multiplayer was coming later. So let's not talk about that. But multiplayer, like you see people like BG and BG mostly, he's just crying about.
Yeah, I fell for BG on that one.
Multiplayer. Yeah. Imagine being BG. Like, I get it from from Xbox guys for some of the things I complained about, but that guy has a massive freaking battle against it because PlayStation guys pretend. Let's use that word clearly. Pretend that multiplayer doesn't matter. So they've put themselves in a corner. The core gamers want their single player games, and that comes at massive cost. That's not really paying dividends. So it's going to be very interesting to see all the industry is in a state of flux generally across the board. AAA. That's going to be reworked across the board. And Xbox is more future-proof. Their business model is way more future-proof than PlayStation's.
Well said, brother. No, cooking. Not much more to add to it. The only thing I wanted to say was just that, Addict's back. I know he wanted to get us a couple balls off before I give it back to him. Was just that. Also, we forgot about the sad reality of we're just reading that despite the success of Insomniac, how they have layoffs imminent. You know, and the force in a year.
That's the craziest part of the whole thing.
Yeah, go ahead, Addict. I'll let you cook because I know you're supposed to go before.
Just finish what you're saying, then I'll.
No, that's pretty much it. I was just like how to see if you're a member of that studio, to learn that it's kind of beneficial in a way that you learn through a leak that they have to reduce workforce. They have to in order for them to be sustained. This is one of their most successful studios. We could make the argument that Insomniac has kept Sony on their back through the entire PS5 generation. Where would they be without Insomniac? Right?
The bushes.
You are ridiculous. I haven't seen the bushes in a minute. But that part was really surprising to me, and I know a lot of devs felt that when they saw that part. But Addict, I'll let you finish up your topic, then we move on.
I think my biggest issue with this whole matter is I do feel like the industry itself would love this. And what I mean by that is, we've been covering this industry for a long time. Well, we have. But at the same time...
Did PlayStation to die?
No.
no, that's me. That's just me.
That's
over here,
that's
bro.
King. That's King's thoughts.
Yo, that's
Thoughts
just
of
me
King
over
David.
here, bro. Just me. Just me. Go ahead.
No, I think the industry would love the ability to just like, oh, you talk about the leaks, we're gonna get you up out of here. And that was my fear. It's like, because I don't particularly believe Greg 100% meant what he was saying. I do think he felt that way towards Insomniac, but is it because of the situation going on? Because of the relationships he have, right. And where does one end and one begin? And to me, you'll go out there, you'll try to get this real positive movement going that you consider it, but then let's say it would have worked because Greg got a lot of backlash, like a lot. Mm-hmm. Imagine if he didn't get the backlash. Imagine if everyone came together and said, you know what, we should be covering leaks. Then I feel like that.
Yeah.
but then I feel like the PR, the industry, all the console manufacturers, all the publishers will come together because it's not the standard to blacklist people for covering leaks.
Yeah.
But I feel like you really itching that line trying to make a movement like that. Because then guess what would happen? I guarantee you PR people in the industry can't stand when we talk about leaks. They would love if every time something leaks, no one talked about it. But the problem is what can they realistically do? They can't just go out here and say no one can talk about it. We're going to blacklist you. They can't do that. It's not good. They're not able to do that.
I will make a bot channel and go crazy.
But
you're ridiculous.
If someone as big as Kind of Funny started moving on that movement, and then before you know it, I think GameSpot jumped on it. Thank God,
Kotaku, IGN.
I jump on
IGN covered it.
I'm talking about
clown IGN 24/7, 7 days a week. It's always smoke with IGN with me. But
on site, get him, gangster.
Once it's up, it's stuck with Addict. You heard?
Yeah, it's clearly up.
This is one of the scenarios where IGN did the right thing.
Oh,
wow. See, but I have no problem giving them props when props is deserved. There's not a whole lot of opportunities in my whole time covering where there's props deserved.
I appreciate you putting your weapons down. I appreciate you.
But this is the one time where
you put the guns down. You put the guns down.
Okay, Dustin. Ryan, okay, cross the street.
My man, I appreciate you. We put no violence, non-violent.
But then 10 minutes later, I need you to go back over.
We on our MLK.
Non-violent. Self-destruction.
It just comes down to me. It's just like I would have hated for no one to have said nothing. And because there's a lot of people that agree with Greg, and no one wanted someone like Insomniac, and then before you know it, we're starting to get hit with no email responses, and then before you know it, Greg just trying to protect a relationship, he done stopped him from covering every other leak in the industry.
Yep. Thankfully,
and that was my fear. Thankfully, that didn't happen because the industry revolted back, and I'm pretty sure it would have, because that's something. I mean, guys, how often do we talk about leaks? All the time. Yeah, if we can't talk about leaks, we might as well shut all our stuff down today.
Yeah. And the reality
is
it's
never going to happen.
Yeah, the informative things that you learn about the games industry, right? How things really work.
Yeah, I was going to say something really stupid.
Say it.
I was going to say, you can't stop us, son. You really can't stop us.
It is what it is. So let's move, because we got a lot to get into. But Addy, you want to help out on the chat before we move into the next one?
Yeah.
Web Day, what up? Doc, what up? Fun Speculation, what up? I see a lot of y'all up in here. Black Vike, Dirk Griggity, what's going on, bro?
That dirty one, my guy.
What's going on?
Thank you for holding it down while I was sick. Keeping the boot on these ponies' necks. I love it.
Jesus.
Keep going.
Like Viking.
All right, let me
find out. What's going on?
You guys have been very.
The super chat's been crazy.
Yeah.
Post up, what up?
Okay, so we got $5 super chat from Sujitsu Sage. I feel bad for everybody sleeping on Xbox this year. Xbox has 2 megatons to drop this year that nobody will see coming. Not a rumor, a promise. We got a member, Chill Walker, been a member for 30 months.
That's what's up.
Oh, 30.
Happy New Year's, Lords. It's not even been a week into the year. And media start rumors to create Xbox conference.
We gonna get into it. We got
a 32. We got a member chat from Sujitsu Sage. Been a member for 32 months. If they behaving like this already when just Starfield dropped, I can only imagine how they'll behave when Elder Scrolls 6 drops and Xbox keeps adding more exclusives and Game Pass day ones. We got that $5 super chat from JD Gamer. Pathetic port begging ponies got no games, and PS Pro can't save you. You can't save Kong. We held the line, then advanced the line, and now it's reward time.
Your man's is outside, King. Your man's is outside.
We keep it live. That's right. My real rights keep it live, baby.
All right.
Let's go.
We got a $2 super chat from MMac 2254. We're just moving on. Addict, can you put a link to join the channel? I did. It's down there somewhere. Yeah. Bats the $10 super chat. They can't save Kong. $2 super chat for JD Gamer. They can't save
this
Kong.
Is just King quotes.
This is just literally his soldiers.
They're paying you to read King's
MMac
quotes.
with welcome MMac. To the realm, put some chat for Crest in there. So I guess he did find that link I put in there. We got a $5 super chat from Cetric H. There's a lot of smoke going after someone named Cetric today. But anyway, Sony signed a 360 deal with Marvel.
Yo, they did. They got their likeness. They got everything.
Signed a 360 deal, yo. You wildin' with that. Yo, you got Kiss Move laughing at that one.
Oh my god.
He said a 360 deal.
Super
wow.
Chat from Bats. King is the cat of the gaming community.
Yeah, he's cat. Well, he forgot what show he was on.
By exposing these frauds out here trying to save Kong. #advanced.
King was on Club Shay Shay just a minute ago.
I told you he had a toupee. I told you that wasn't his hair, but y'all wasn't listening to me. He don't write his own jokes, B. He don't write his own jokes, son.
Continue.
We got a $5 super chat for. Oh no, we got two $2 super chats from Dova Targaryen.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. You got
That's what's up. $5 super chat. Next time put some letters in there, man.
Yeah,
$5 super chat from Rapture Press Network. Marvel and Sony work together due to the Spider-Man film rights. Disney has to go get Spider-Man for the MCU. Sony needs MCU for big paydays. Thor 4 is the worst film.
Okay.
He's saying Thor is the worst film, King, not Marvel.
That's nice. Go watch the Marvels. Don't talk to me.
He ain't like the last
$2 super chat from JD Gamer.
Oh, Lord.
Pathetic port begging ponies got no games. #PS6.
He going in.
Facts. I told you, man.
That man is gang banging outside with
Got a member
Red Dragon.
Heated Heavy 505. He's been a member for over 2 years. Whoa! And just like that, ILP is back. Much love, everyone.
Yeah, salute.
$2 super chat from James Thomas. It's gonna be Marvel's The Last of Us with Logan and X-23. I have no clue.
I know what they doing.
I feel like I just spoiled something. I don't know.
No. You good.
To super chat from Miguel Ivers. It's King equals facts. Integrity. Give me a break. Sony BTS talking about fearing a Microsoft leapfrog of off console success. PS app lays off. Studio closure. Bias media ain't touching that. Come on now.
Facts. That's right. You sold the most Spider-Man games ever. And by the way, y'all gotta lay off 70% of your dudes. Say what?
We ain't never gonna get through these because King
would get everything off.
Didn't sell those copies.
Bats for $5 super chat. Also, King, where's free R. Kelly? He's been max quiet. Somebody go check on him. Is he in witness protection? Laugh out loud, Bats.
Oh, $2 super chat from JD Gamer. Pathetic port begging ponies keep leapfrogging.
This man
got a member chat from Slow Mo Backslaps. He's been a member for 42 months. So here we go. What should they do? They should cancel Destiny and have Bungie do the canceled factions too. Bungie having a hard time doing their own game, much less picking up someone else's scrap.
Slow Mo so messy.
$2 super chat from Mr. MDJ. King calling out fake naysayers today.
Facts.
Always.
And
these dudes don't believe me until they
you
believe
got
me.
Hyper King X3. I got you. Welcome to Lord Gold. JD Game with $2 super chat. Kong is down, yo. Punch him in the mouth right now. Spartan 661 $2 super chat. Submission hole. Say uncle. Sony. Bad Mad Mo. Member salute. Hashtag boot on the next season. Happy New Year. Shout out to the Lords in the panel. Here's to another great year with the Lord. Salute. Then we got this Black Viking. Longhouse Gaming Podcast. $5 super chat. If Kinda Funny aren't media/journalists, how can they vote in the Game Awards? Then you got a little eyeball emoji. Oh, we got Hargeet Chani, our member for 30 months. Yes. I remember Ponies talking about Starfield flopping. Starfield made its money back in pre-orders. Spider Cube 2 is a flop, though. Worry about PlayStation. Yo, he messy for that. Worry about PlayStation, not the $1 trillion Microsoft. Hashtag Happy New Year.
Hey, King. Xbox don't have to pay for all these crazy loyalty deals when it comes to Starfield like PlayStation do.
Nah, they don't. That's straight up
Did
cash.
you see the loyalties on that stuff? It was crazy.
Talk about the royalties? Yeah. Yo, they make so much bread. And that just goes straight to the wallet.
Yeah.
Y'all dudes, y'all got to pay back before y'all pay up. And then y'all can't pay out. Y'all dudes, man. Y'all the dudes come Friday. I got you come Friday.
Hollywood rules, $5 super
up.
chat. You can't save Kong. Happy New Year to my New York City and West Virginia cousins. King get well. The port begging is at an all-time high. Now we counting third-party games. All right.
Got
Also,
a $5 super chat from Country Big 94. Happy New Year to everyone in the realm. This year gonna be a great one. Finished Alan Wake 2 over the holidays. Amazing game. Remedy are top tier. I'm gonna make sure that my brother didn't just super chat that. That sounds like a username he would pick.
No, that's Country Big for real. He UK in the building. He a wrestler.
No, I was joking.
Oh, okay.
I was taking jabs at my brother.
Oh, okay. You shooting on that shit. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. We got a member chat from Scrub Nurse, been a member for 42 months. Happy New Year's, Lords. Love all the work and effort you guys put into it, and it shows. Hit that like button and subscribe. Shout out and hold the line.
Blessings.
We got a $10 super chat from Gaming Forte. Posted a video on Twitter earlier last year stating gamers on PlayStation ain't enough anymore. That's why the whole slate is coming. All things change when with time. PlayStation won't be the exception.
That's right.
Got a member chat from Flame, been a member for 38 months. Happy New Year, ILP. I love that Xbox released the Series S toaster. It's already more useful to gamers than the PlayStation Port.
I got to get my hands on one of those. I tried to get one of those on what was it, Walmart website? I got to get my hands on them. Cog, since you over there and out there, in the land where Walmart can exist, if you happen if you happen to drive past,
I can pick one up. I got you.
And then we got a member chat. No, hold up. We got Decado. Okay, you got that. He gifted 10.
Kill me, son.
He gifted 10 IOP memberships. Shout out to him, man. He's gifted 30 memberships this stream.
Wow.
Yeah. We got a $10 super chat from Colin Artistic. Happy new past features weren't used much. Example, PS3 cell chip, a Velocity Archetype. Now with so many Xbox studios, it lets Xbox create console tech that developers will finally take advantage of.
Yeah, I believe in that.
Got a member chat from Hollywood Rules, been a member for 23 months. Sony math ain't math, and they love console sales numbers, but don't want to speak on the revenue numbers. It's not about the plastic, it's about the content.
That part.
Got a super chat for $2 from Flame. Also, Warframe has more players on Steam than Destiny 2.
Oh, that's cute. Y'all finally got ahead. What about the console? Let's see how that's doing. Oh, you're not in the top 20.
You can win that fight all day, Flame. I'm done with the.
He's not in the top 20. By the way, Warframe's not in the top 20 on Xbox. Just want to let him know, just so he's aware.
Got a member chat from JD Gamer. Been a member for 45 months. Gonna get these ponies out of here. Stop them from port begging. They got no games. How ponies let PS go for a whole year with only one first party exclusive?
That's their game of the year too. They won. Y'all did it. Y'all did it. Y'all made up an award show and you won. The only game you put out. Shut up. Continue.
Got a member chat from Gaming Forte. He's been a member for 48 months.
God,
here's to another year with the Lords. Keep the content coming, guys. Stay on the ground, kid. I need a new rap video. And as always, hey King Boo Boo. I be telling Smooth he needs to
Forte.
I be telling Smooth he needs to jump more into entertaining people than giving opinions, because I feel like he makes people laugh more than people care about his opinions. But I'm gonna keep going. We got a member chat from Jigga J, 29 months. Happy New Year's to the Lords. Much more success to you this year. Kong will die.
Are we good? We caught?
Hell yeah, Kong will die.
All right, cool. Look, this is the big one. Another one that was going on when we were away. Xbox Next rumors going on. Potential 2026. Shout out to WCCF Tech. They think next generation Xbox will be powered by Zen 5 CPU due to launch in 2026. And says that it may be released earlier than the PlayStation 6 as Microsoft wants to set the message for the next generation of consoles. And also Red Gaming Tech revealed the timeline and said it may have shifted since the documents leaked by the FTC early in the year. And they said that as for why Microsoft could be planning to release this console before is because the current company wants to set the message for the next generation of consoles like it was successfully done in the 360 generation. The hardware would be less powerful than the competition, but it would only make it cheaper than the PlayStation 6 and allow Microsoft to release a more powerful hardware revision down the line. So, this is a big one. A lot of thoughts, a lot of debate in reference to this. So I want to start with the best spot. We'll start the best part right quick because I'm curious how you feel. He's a power guy. I feel he's a guy he likes the power of mid generation refreshes and consoles and things of that nature. But what do you think about this, man? If this rumor is true, do you agree with the strategy? Not hold pat. Where you at with this?
Personally, I don't have a problem with it because I can see how it's done, and then what a way to do it. You know what I mean? Obviously, if the PlayStation 5 Pro going to come out and still some headlines, and then Xbox turns around and releases a new console, they can do this, and they can do this at any time they want. Because me and Attic has been arguing as we argued about this over our Planet Xbox episode, where I said it doesn't matter when they drop; they can drop 2 years early and be fine because there's not. I don't see a situation where a game that is playable for the next console that won't be playable for the Series X, right? So it's like Xbox with their consoles are more closer to the mobile of how every iPhone can come out, whatever, and it's just
modularity
hardware. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be the same thing. It's just that they'll be able to front on the power and have developers, take advantage of it, and the only real exclusive they could really have are the ones that will be provided by a third party that's eager enough to take advantage of that, that tech. That's only available. That's how they got ahead with the 360. There was just games that were just available for a whole year for the 360 from 2005 to 2006, even going into 2007. That just they didn't port to the PS3, or that got ported to the PS3 much later, and it gave them a huge leap. I think they're going for that again. It will be less disruptive. I don't think it will be a tight close off where it's all right, here's the next gen and the Series X and S dies off, because there's a lot of games we've seen the last 2 years that ain't coming out until 2026. So are those all next gen only games, or like that's where I say they can technically get away with doing it, and it won't be as a crazy shift. And it honestly, even though it will be a next generation console, it will probably feel more like what the Series X did to the Xbox One X. You know how we got the Series X and S, and there was really no exclusive. It was just games that ran and looked better with the upgrades, but there was no concrete next gen exclusive. They were just all Xbox One games, right, running at with upgraded resolutions and frame rates. And I think it will be the same thing. Pretty much serve the purpose that the PS5 Pro would serve. just to a greater degree. And I'm just curious to see what changes they make that the backward compatibility would, how will they somehow to use machine learning to, put ray tracing in games that didn't have it before? Like what would they? I'm just curious. I think it's a good idea for them to break away from
the head-to-head
timeline. Yeah,
launch at the same time.
Yeah, they have to do that. And if the reason why it makes me feel good that they're doing this, because everybody says Xbox ain't making no more consoles, is that they still care enough to try to give it like some sort of effort where, like, we want to put a console out, we want to set the tone like we did in the 360 days, and the 360 was successful by beating PS5 to the front. Like, I mean, the OG Xbox had a short lifespan, 4 years, and so I'm not surprised. I'm happy with it. I'll support it, but I feel like what they're doing something where I don't think it will force anyone to move on for the Series X and the Series S sooner than they have to. But they have a more powerful option that's far greater than a PS5 and a PS5 Pro. But just a couple years ahead, just to give them that room to like kind of dominate the market and allow their platform to mature. All
right. No, I feel you. Okay. I'm surprised. I didn't know how you was going to feel about it. Let's get guys, man. Let's get the sauce real quick. So I'm going to get a chance to listen to you guys in reference to your thoughts on this. This is a big talking point between me and Rand. We were going at it for a minute. But yeah, just in general, like, I should say going at it. We were discussing it. We weren't going at it. We weren't going at it. We were going at something else, but not this. But so where are you at, man? If the rumors are to be believed, and 2026 is it, do you agree it's the right approach, or are you kind of like, what, nah, y'all need to stay in pat for a bit?
I've actually got a couple of people in the know who actually told me before the WCCF tech that this is happening. But they're saying 2026, 2027. 2027 is more likely. Again, believe it or not, I don't know.
Tomato.
But I think it's a smart move. I think it also really, right now, as an Xbox fan, I'm a bit annoyed. I have to watch my language. I'm a bit annoyed at the fact that it feels like Microsoft had this blunderbuss approach of let's invite everyone, like kumbaya. Like, that's the only thing I don't like about Phil. I'm like, nah, man, the console, make it, because that's the nucleus of this business and this brand. So one, people are already saying there's not going to be an Xbox, and this would be a massive serving of crow for them. Two, the thing is, the next gen console will be a tremendous marketing beat, because Microsoft needs that breathing space. PlayStation dominates the airwaves massively with the masses, with the mass public, right? So look, think about it. Call of Duty is a huge IP. Microsoft is now contractually bound not to leverage the advantage on its current gen consoles over the PS5, but now it has a Xbox Next.
Nobody ain't saying that about a new console.
Exactly. They didn't say anything. They can't be held back by that. So the next Xbox will have, if they release it, way better, on paper and hopefully in practice, way better, a generational leap in what Call of Duty performs like. And people will buy that. The masses will be swayed by the definitive version of COD on consoles, doing all kinds of, bro, it's crazy how the market is changing. One of my boys, he's big in the drill game called Fumes the Engineer. He's a PlayStation guy, and he's got a 4090 PC playing with a PlayStation controller. And all his boys have moved to PC because they want the definitive edition of just COD Warzone. They just want to play COD. That's all they're playing. You release a next gen Xbox. Get the name right, for God's sake. Please get the name right. Oh, man, they screw up the name so bad. It's so important. It's so important. Get the name right. Get it. Get all the marketing push. And this is going to be a cross-gen console, by the way. I mean, it will be cross-gen at the start. That is the case now with this gen. We saw it for 3 years, man. Well, both consoles, it just kind of straddled the cross-gen thing. So it's going to be a cross-gen console by its extension. So is the PS6. If it comes out, it's not a USB stick or whatever.
Be careful around King. You don't say that too loud.
I'm trying to be careful. I'm trying to be careful. But think
you saw me.
Yeah, you see Peter perked up.
At you, bro.
As soon as you talk, say the words PS6. King is on your head. Continue.
Pause. Guys, crazy.
I think that everything is lining up because a lot of big games this strategy is very risky as well, but Microsoft can weather the storm. But it's risky because obviously the PlayStation 6 could have technology that would leapfrog potentially the Xbox next. But then the Xbox by then can commit to another mid-gen console. But the strategy is risky, but it works really well and aligns up with their software launch. That console needs to be front-loaded with incredible first-party IPs. And without that, it's not worth doing. And I think that's where Elder Scrolls coming out on the next box, that would be mad. I think Perfect Dark is around about then. Blade. Like, this is like the 360 gen where we got Project Gotham Racing. And look at Perfect Dark 0 to a lesser degree, but still a marketing beat. And yet all these incredible games. So this would be, if Microsoft wants, if Phil Spencer says never got a chance and never with the last gen.
Guys, can I interrupt you right quick? I just want to throw something that's going to sound very crazy. It's going to sound very crazy 20 years later, right? Well, 2005 launch title exclusives for 360. Quake 4, Perfect Dark 0, Call of Duty 2.
Yo, history repeating itself. Not history repeating itself. Oh, come on, man. Don't get me gassed up now, kid.
That's crazy.
That's glorious. Those are glorious.
It would work, man. And that strategy would be incredible. Think about a front-loaded thing. You're getting it there. Game Pass in Japan as well. You've got Mina working overdrive, trying to completely disrupt the market. All the chips fall in the right place. And someone earlier in one of the super chats did say, made a great point where they said, look, with all these studios and the breadth of studios now under Microsoft's banner, you will start to see that technology becoming useful more because the Xbox hardware is not doing what it needs to, supposed to, tools or whatnot. That kind of stuff, getting ahead of the competition, getting developers acclimatized to your hardware, software, and your tools 2 years ahead of the competition is a big plus. That hurt Xbox in this generation when the PlayStation 5 was using the same dev environment that it relied on in the PS4. Now Xbox gets ahead 2 years potentially. Or 1 year potentially. That's a big amount of time to really go hard on the marketing, and Microsoft needs to do that and not do some third-party crap that we hear
I got
about.
one question before I pass it. Oh, guys.
Yeah.
What do we do with the dual SKU approach, though? Are we dual skewing or are we one skewing? What are we doing?
Do not do a dual SKU. The strategy does not make sense if you're going to try and undercut and offer a cheaper alternative. That's the Series X or the Series S, and even cheaper. You've got cross-gen. Why do you need to do dual SKU? The whole point about this strategy.
Yeah, that's done.
That's a wrap.
Yes, I think that's done as well. I don't think that's going to happen again. The second SKU is going to be the mid-gen console that comes out later.
Nah, that's not true.
Oh, you don't think so, King? Damn.
No, because I put the video out already.
Oh, because you put the video. Xbox Frontline, y'all. Go watch that. Go watch that.
But as soon as he finishes, I'll tell you what it is.
Okay.
So that's what I think. I think do not even think about releasing a weaker console. The whole point, a whole marketing bluster about it is most powerful console. This is it. This one, and have all this software. You want to play these games, you can play on the Xbox, you can play on Game Pass, you can play on PC, you can play everywhere. But you want the definitive console version of this. It's going to be this, and I think that strategy makes sense with machine learning and all the bells and whistles.
Gotcha. And the AI. This would really love. Give them all AI.
Yeah, go for it.
That's right. Very cool.
Yep. Crazy AI. AI up the wazoo.
At the wazoo.
AI is the future, man.
It is. This is something we've been talking about. Rumors is cooking. Xbox in 2026. What we doing? You for this? Where you at? Or you not?
Shout out to the 1,000 watching. Get them likes up. You wipe your feet. You hit that bell when you come in. You put that thumbs up.
Yes.
Don't play with me, please.
Yes, there you go. Hit that like button. Yeah, come on. 433 likes. What's going on now?
No, thumbs up. Some stinks. I don't like it. Yeah, it must be a lot of PlayStation dudes up in here trying to figure out what's happening. What are they gonna tell us that we gotta do this year? What do we gotta follow? What do we gotta run from? Gotta run from them leaks, boy.
So, Attic, man, how you feeling? Shades of the 360 era, or we gas? Should we just chill out and relax?
I actually think they're gonna pull a Wii U.
What's the Wii U? Oh
What?
no!
This dude,
no.
wow.
Can you let me finish?
This dude.
Can you let me finish?
I want you to
My
go for
erection
it.
is gone. Thank you.
Can you let me finish?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
let's hear
They're
this.
they
finish.
ended the Wii U early to start the next generation
okay,
to have a
okay,
high shot on everyone else.
Oh, I see.
Okay, I see what you did.
I think
Okay,
that's
we
what they're
judged
doing
you
here.
too
I
early
think
there,
this
sorry.
year and the majority of last generation was about damage controlling what the state of the brand was at the beginning. They're starting to get all their ducks in a row, and I feel like the best way, because we've always said it, you know, every generation's a new fresh start. And we've seen how just a year benefited Xbox with the 360. So, you know, and not to mention, not only does that give them an advantage in that perspective where, you know, the PlayStation 5 Pro is coming out next year. Well, rumored to come out next year. So if that's genuine and that's actually happening, do you think that PlayStation jumps the gun and stops supporting the PlayStation 5 Pro like a year and a half into the market? Like, because it puts them in a situation where it's like, do we let Xbox run wild for a year to two with the next generation of consoles, or do we cut the PlayStation 5 Pro early and meet them in the market at the same time? And part of me is on this. I think that they know they have games. As long as the games hit, they'll be fine. And part of me thinks like, look, you know, we're starting to get these games together. We're starting to get out all of our ducks in a row. If we jump the generation soon and are able to get to the market before the competition, because look what happens. Like every time these new consoles come out, it's like the fresh thing on the market. Right. Imagine being the only fresh thing on the market. Because at that point, Switch is 2-3 years. The new Switch is 2 probably years. Well, almost 3 years new. Like, and then, you know, people say, well, you know, I think they're going to cut ties quicker sooner rather than later. I do think there's going to be a lost cross-generation games, but I think they're going to lean more towards that next generation only on that platform. Like, I think there's a chance the Blade is only on the next gen.
Interesting.
And you know, and you know, me and Smooth disagree because Smooth says, well, some of these games have been announced for Xbox, like, but we've seen in the past where companies say, oh, we're dropping last year. Like, and to me, if they do that and they have the games and they come out and let's say Perfect Dark, Outer Worlds 2, Blade, Elder Scrolls 6, next gen only. I think it could really benefit them. I really do. Like it only works if they have the games. If the games are going to be critically acclaimed, people are going to like them. You know, people could sit there and say, "Well, Addict, you know, they're not going to restart another new generation." But it's just like that's what the Nintendo did. And it worked for them. Like obviously there's a mobile market aspect to that, but when they realized early on, we ain't doing nothing with this Wii U. So we're gonna bide our time, support it as much as we can, and we're going to make our efforts next generation. And I don't think that's happening now, but I do think that Microsoft is better off cutting the cord sooner rather than later, because not only, like I said, it puts PlayStation in a weird situation. I don't think PlayStation letting them do that. I think PlayStation cuts support sooner rather than later. I personally feel like that because if Xbox had a year on the 360 and was able to gain so much ground, imagine if they had to give them 2. And I don't see PlayStation doing that. If anything, if there was some leaks going on, and the moment PlayStation finds that out, they're like, we need our next gen out sooner rather than later. And I'm sorry, King, it's the PS6. Like, I don't personally.
Say sorry to me. Just say sorry to yourself. Because you're wrong, but I mean, I'm just gonna sit here until you're right.
And that's my thing.
I'm very intrigued on how this is gonna pan out. And you know, the funny thing is, like I said on our Go Live, but there's a PS6. King will like, and he'll get away with it.
At least you know me. At least you know me. At least you know me. But it's not. It's not. Yo, it's just not. And y'all are so used to something that y'all will like to be safe. I don't care to be safe.
I'll get the chisel out. gold plated. It's gonna be like
listen,
incredible
and I want you to make sure that the mallet look like a Thor hammer when you're doing it. You know what I'm saying?
I think even
Hart's head at the end of it. Don't worry.
Even if PlayStation can't,
No, it paused.
even if PlayStation isn't able to come out in 2026,
They can't.
they're definitely coming out in 2027, like early 2027. I don't see them.
2028.
28. They ain't coming out in 27.
You guys really think they're going to let Microsoft run 2 years in a generation by
It's
themselves?
not what they let them do. Is what they able to do. They can't.
Why are you saying
do it.
2028 in general,
committed to the
King?
Pro.
The PS6 don't exist. Why are you saying 2028 in general?
Listen, I'm telling you this. If they're able to make any moves, it's only in 2028. Y'all don't read. Y'all don't read. I sat there and read every document. I sat there with bleeding eyeballs, reading everything, and said, and I just felt like that I belled the mouse. Like I got them. Like I have got them. So when dudes are sitting there talking this crap, like, it's gonna be this, I'm like, y'all just didn't read. And the fact of the matter that y'all didn't read is my gain. It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
You're ridiculous. But as it goes on to you right now, King, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about this.
Yes.
I know Frontlines out there, we had this in-depth discussion in reference to, Xbox Next 2026. Do they set it off early? You with this? You with this? Peter Moore kind of energy?
The first paperwork showed that they were talking about 2028, right?
Yes, right.
And then the leaks came out, and then all of a sudden these dudes is like, yeah, no, we can go 2026.
Well, Phil did say, hey, those old, our plans have changed.
Yeah, we changed because we found out a lot of new stuff. Like when you find out the dude that you going ball for ball, line for line, he ain't ready yet. Oh, he didn't get his beats right yet. Oh, wait a second. He can't make it to Dubai with us. Oh, let's go. It's a go. It's a go. When you find out that you going up against bases like this is tower. Let's play tower defense.
Right.
And you find out they don't got something on their side that can stop tanks. No, massive make tanks. Make a bunch of tanks and send them. Like we got them.
Real quick question, King. Do you think if whatever Xbox's next console is, do you think they do what they did for the Xbox One to the Series S and X, where it is a kind of like a UI, not really a UI overhaul? It's pretty much the same interface. Do you think they keep that, or do you think they change it up?
No. Everything is going to be all brand new, spanking. Because the AI,
I think it would be a mistake if they didn't.
That's nice. The AI is going to show you exactly what it's about. Okay, so first,
no tanks. You found out they got nothing to do with
can't
tanks.
defend. They can't defend against the tanks.
They can't defend.
So what you do? You send a whole bunch of tanks over there. And you just Attic is the master at this.
What?
When he played, when we was playing that Halo Wars.
Yes.
He's the master at it. Oh, they don't got nothing that can defend about Ariel. Send mad Ariel over there and wipe them out.
No, you know what I used to do? I used to send an anti over there where I nuke. I would have tanks, and I would send planes over there to get the people that I want to kill with the tanks to follow the planes to my tanks.
And do you see that? He knows strategy, but he's not using it here. Now, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is the part I'm talking about. This is what they said, that if you want somebody to not know what your plans are, write it down and put it in the book. I read everything.
Read all of it.
And I said, oh, snap. These dudes don't got money. These dudes have been fudging numbers. These dudes have been actually weak as hell. And I've been saying it for years, but y'all waited for another dude to say it for y'all. And I said, it ain't no PlayStation 6. Because when they say the competition will leapfrog us, we don't have anything that can compete. Y'all are not enough. These are words telling you we can't do this. When the CEO is selling stocks, why would you sell now? Why wouldn't you sell it later when it's more valuable? No, you're going to sell now when you know that it's worth the most now.
Tell me how we talking about Xbox and he's hijacked it, but there's no PlayStation.
No. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I'm telling you why they're coming out in 2026. I'm telling you why they're going to punch them in the mouth. They catch the bully with his pants down. Hold up. Blah! Just sock him right in the mouth. Blah! Drop him right there.
Saying they just Johnny Caged him.
Just catch him in the locker room while he pulling his pants up. Blah! Just drop him because he ain't know that you was there. He didn't know you was gonna show up. Now the 2 SKU thing. There's gonna be one console. One official console gonna come out.
Okay.
But they will have a little man. And little man is gonna change. Y'all saw that whole diagram that they put up with the controller?
Yes.
Those modulated controllers? There's gonna be tech inside that joint to cloud stream immediately.
Oh, cloud.
Didn't they confirm they canceled that whole program though?
They didn't.
It was called Keystone or something like that. They said they got rid of it.
They canceled the Keystone project, the joint that was on his dresser. I mean, on the shelf in the back. Yeah, completely different. Same tech, completely different. See, the problem with the Keystone was you needed a controller. So you're going to sell it and buy a controller. You understand? Who's going to walk around with this big-ass controller in their pocket trying to get it over? We're going to rework this. Let's rework this. This is why that thing didn't come out. Let's rework it. If you put the tech into a controller that automatically syncs up to any television anywhere,
right,
any tablet, any phone, whatever, at any point in time, and you turn that into a battlefield anywhere you are for $150, $200, and it only streams. This is only a streaming device. This isn't something that, this is the dedicated hardware. That's how little man get wings. We got little man got wings now. And little man is not holding back this guy because he doesn't have tech in it that you have to SKU for.
Right. You're just saying like a cloud-only device.
All we got to do is just manufacture this little dude, let this little dude go out there and do the infantry work and just knock people out. Go, little man, go do what you were made to do and go beat people up. Real console comes out. Now they got the games. They got the games y'all want. I saw your port begging earlier. I saw your port begging earlier. Y'all port begging so hard. Y'all got Colt out there making videos talking about, this stuff might happen and this stuff might happen. Y'all are so hopeful that y'all can get, and it's not even for y'all. It's for the dudes that lay down easy. It's for Nintendo, okay? So I can tell y'all now, that's for Nintendo. You other port beggars, y'all not gonna get there. Y'all gotta wait. But this console is going to be AI run, and it's going to leapfrog them, just like they said it would. It's going to leave them in the dust, because they're going to put out that Pro next year, or this year. I think it's this year that Pro's supposed to come in. Whatever year, please put out the Pro. As soon as you put out the Pro, that's when your feet are stuck in the ground. That's when you're going to beat the brakes off you. This is when you'll bend over to tie your shoelaces, and we're going to kick you in the mouth. And that's when the new Xbox is going to come out. Now, the name is key. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Gaz is holding out the name.
The name is key. Don't come out here. Don't mess that up. Just don't mess that up. All right? I don't think it's going to be a serious console. Don't mess that up.
Xbox key?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Please don't mess it up.
Let me ask you this, though, because you're of the mindset. You're from the era of we drop your album on the same day as their album. Now
no. Wait, time out. Hold on. Wait a second.
You always been on the drop my game on the same day as their game. You've always been on that type of time.
I'm also of the type of time to catch you dude while he lacking. I'm the dude that catch you coming out there your baby mama house. What's up, B?
What's up now? Oh no. Wait.
Remember what you said? I'm that dude. All right? I'm that dude that catch you when you thought it was nice. You understand?
Okay, when it's sweet. Okay. I got you now. I got you.
So just when y'all thought it was safe to come outside, that's that dude, right? I'm that guy.
Okay.
And I want them to catch them at their weakest. Their weakest is when they trying to get that Pro out. When they got that Pro out and your legs are stuck in the ground and you trying to get your games over there, we just trying to worry about a generation that y'all quote unquote said y'all want. So I want y'all at your weakest where y'all can't make the pivot. Y'all already manufacturing this. You can't manufacture nothing else.
So they locked in.
Your feet is stuck to the ground.
That's it. So you got him now. So you just come behind him and bang.
Run up behind, and put him down, and put him down. And
you can't be making that sound. You be making that sound. That's the new Xbox sound. I don't like that.
My real rights know what happens. Right? Yeah. I want them to get out that car in that dark alley and just be like, it'd be really messed up if somebody right now. So it's gonna happen. They're gonna catch him lacking because the hubris on these dudes is ridiculous. I don't even know why they would make a pro, but this is what they're gonna do, and this is what Microsoft is gonna do, and they know it. It's predictive. They probably got an AI predicting everything that they're gonna do over there and strategizing against it. But that little man is gonna show up. But it's not going to be what everybody thinks. It's just going to be a streaming device that can go anywhere, latch onto anything at any time to get that pockets. That's it.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I got most of the points I was going to say. Look, at the beginning I was mixed only because there's a part of me that's like, man, y'all got the games now. Y'all got the studios now. Like, do you need to necessarily, jump out the window, so to speak? But there's a part of me that I was like, you know what? We got to be real. Like, 360 was their most successful generation. What was some of the differentiators? The differentiators was, they were about a year or two to market, right? When we had Peter on, and Peter talked about that, establishing that and being the first to 10 million, whatever the number was at the time. Yeah. And, the thing that really is compelling about it is that we have to be honest, with the Series consoles, one of the major flaws, we all saw that Series X and it had Halo Infinite on the back of the box. And Halo Infinite was not ready for launch. That joke was there, right? So we remember how weak the lineup was. And as the problem with the Series generation is, in my opinion, they haven't been able to capitalize and gain the ground they were. Because as dominant as Sony has been with the 3-1, I feel there's been opportunities for Xbox to exploit. And they've had like a good year, bad year. Good year, bad year. So they haven't been able to string it together, right? So to me, you jump out, let's say 2026, or guys say 2027, right? You jump out, and we do know, based on launch cadence of Xbox Game Studios, based on now we know ABK, right? And Bethesda, you could have an insane killer lineup of titles at this new hardware launch and showcasing what you're about to do. So that does show strength. And then, like to your point, King, PS5 Pro is already out. You then leapfrog that, right? Pretty quickly. Because let's be honest, a lot of the fear of the the Xbox fan who wants the mid-generation reflex is like, damn, you just gonna let them be out there with a PS5 Pro, and we all know them Digital Foundry joints gonna come out. Right? And we're going to be like, oh, this is how GTA 6 looks over here. You know what I'm saying? This is how it looks over there on your platform. And we know how damaging that was for Xbox One.
It's going to be bad, too.
Right. Could you imagine a Call of Duty
that
they can only get streaming on a joint because their hardware is not capable to run it?
Yeah. And what I like about it is dictating your own terms, right? Coming out, you set the brand. Because like Nintendo, they move to their own drum. They're not waiting for whatever. Move to your own. Dictate your own pace and separate yourself. Because let's be honest, as much as people don't want to admit it, we have to admit PlayStation is a global brand. We have to admit that. So if you keep going head to head and launching your stuff at the same time with a global brand, it's not smart. You just got to be honest. We have to be real about the situation. Now, if you put yourself out there, establish yourself out as this is the place to play. And oh, by the way, here's the new Gears. Oh, here, by the way, here's the new Perfect Dark. Oh, here, by the way, here's Blade. Here's Clockwork Revolution. Here's, by the way, in a 2-year window, because we have to admit that launch lineup of the 360, the first year to 2 years are insane. Like, the whole console generation was insane, but particularly the amount of games that came out, Ghost Recon, but it's like, bro, it was just massive. And now you talk about playing these games on more powerful hardware. That's super attractive, right? And you establish Game Pass and I told people all the time, I don't care what nobody says. That Call of Duty is in Game Pass. It's gonna hit different. And Sony said it themselves. Sony said it. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna hit. You got the call. Now they can't. But legally, they say, yeah, we ain't got no statistical advantage, no advantage over y'all. Except with new hardware, though. Hey, we can't. Hey, this is our stuff more power. We can't say nothing about that, right? At this point, so I think that's good. My only fear, I have one fear about it, one concern, is that provided that pivot did happen, and there is this change, and they are now doing this, my only concern, please, the yields, y'all, the yields. Please, because we went through a red ring of death because y'all, moving a little fast. You know what I'm saying? So just please, from a hardware.
That AI chip messing up?
Just whatever. I hope Jason Ronald and the teams have really, dialed in as far as that aspect. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the only thing that could really derail that if you're you're moving a little too fast. But look, these guys are in positions way smarter than me. They understand the business, they understand design and all that other kind of stuff. But yeah, and then the messaging has to be airtight. I have confidence in Xbox hardware messaging though. When it comes to for promoting hardware and controller, you're gonna get the graphic, you're gonna get it all. So they got to do that, but they got to also really promote the Game Pass element as well as that launch lineup and the message to current Series X and S owners. Just, hey, this is how you're going to be able to play the games. We're not going to leave you behind, and if it will be, the cloud will allow you to play on the Series S, so a Series Xbox Next only game, so to speak, that kind of thing. So look, that's going to be the key for them. But yeah, I think it would be a sound approach. I'm actually coming around to it a bit more. So
yeah, I wasn't down with it in the beginning.
Yeah, at first I was a little, because I was like, God, do I need to do that?
I was like, would you fight them? And then I thought about it. I was like, then I saw the paperwork, and I was like, get him.
But that's all I got. Go ahead, guys. Anything else before we move on?
No, I just think that's the smart play. It works on many levels. That you get ahead of the competition. You really do also reinvigorate the brand and reassure the fan base. And Phil Spencer's aware of the fact that people like us are a bit annoyed about the console being relegated. That addresses that. And the marketing push, that's the big one.
Key.
Xbox has everything there. It has the games. It has everything going for it, but people still don't, even with Game Pass, it's not marketing well. But once you do this, then you have the best chance Xbox. Everything. This is the problem with Xbox, and so I got so annoyed in 2022 when they dropped the ball.
Killed the momentum from 2021.
Yeah,
killed it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they killed it right off the bat because they had no exclusives at launch, which is shocking. So that it was really high. That could have been a very disruptive gen. Like way more than what Game Pass is now. They're riding on Game Pass, but it would have been really a whole different story if this was the case. But now, with all these studios and all these IPs, just the sheer number alone, that software lines up, you get your marketing beat, and then you've got a lot of inroads in Japan and everything, like the whole facet of this. This is the chance for Microsoft to really take it to Sony.
Well, hopefully we don't get another COVID.
Yeah.
That part. That part.
Yeah. Oh, they do get another COVID, and the freaking industry goes up high because you remember people sitting at home, they'll be buying their console.
Yeah, but the thing was, they caught COVID bug, and then Halo wasn't ready, and a lot of games wasn't ready. But Sony had their old stuff in tuck. It was like, yay, put it up to new resolution, put it out the door.
Bro, think about the potential, right? If you talk about a Halo, you can have all these front loaded. You have Elder Scrolls, you have the new COD. You have Perfect Dark. You probably have State of Decay probably around about then as well.
Stagger it out though. Don't do a Dreamcast.
Oh, they will.
Stagger it out or show a force. But then you also have a future roadmap with whatever's Doom, whatever was working on that. You have Halo.
Yes.
Remember Halo?
Oh yeah, remember that? Yeah.
Reveal the next year, the following year.
That's a good point. We forgot about Halo.
At that time, we'll probably see something related to Gears too. The next
absolutely, Gears absolutely. All those will be in one pocket.
Xbox has the potential to dominate this industry. It has everything in its arsenal. Everything. The bank, the studios, the IP.
I don't want these PlayStation dudes. I don't want y'all to get it twisted right now. Because you dudes right now think we talking about wait to 2026. No, we're going to beat your brakes off every day up until 2026. And that's when it's going to really start to happen. So I don't want y'all to sit
Oh, no,
here
don't get it
thinking,
twisted.
oh,
This ain't wait till 2026. This is boot on the neck now.
Yeah, don't.
And it's worse in
twisted.
2026. That's what it is.
Every day we keep that boot on your neck. Hashtag
Yeah,
there won't be no PlayStation 6.
Okay.
Kong will die.
Okay, got you.
And it's not going to stop, bro.
Oh, I got you. Thank you for keeping me
not
in line.
gonna stop,
I didn't
bro.
know where you was at. Okay, cool.
All right,
I
we gonna
don't-
keep these beatings up.
Okay.
I don't think this is like Microsoft saying wait till 2026. I personally feel like they have, if they, at that time, they'll probably have the majority of their heavy hitters. I would say Fable was most likely going to be a cross-gen game. Going to be on both. And I think that they'll
about my
put themselves in a situation where
No, I said don't forget about, remember that Clockwork Revolution in Exile?
Yeah, that'll probably be around that time too.
Yeah.
And to me, it's going to be one of those situations where they're like, we got the games, we got the services, we just need fresh new hardware to really generate hype. And it's like I said, like I personally don't feel like PlayStation will let them run wild for years. I don't. I think PlayStation is going to prematurely end this generation, just like Xbox will.
They're going to prematurely
but here's the
come
thing.
into the situation
Here's
fast.
the thing. It's not about affording or not affording. It's about PlayStation already knows what they're doing. Is blown up in their face. They're trying to, have some sense of, and they know that what happened to the 360 era. So to me, I don't think, is there a chance it happens again? Probably not. But in the back of PlayStation's mind, you can do a lot of damage in 1 to 2 years. And I don't think PlayStation can afford to take the risk.
But they got
that they'll be
aren't
fine.
they locked into a PS5 Pro?
Tell me.
But that's what I'm saying. They'll let that sucker run wild for like a year and a half, then we'll cut it.
No, see.
Hold on.
Ahead,
Let me get the rebuttal real quick.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So this is why they're not gonna do what you talk about. They just got to the point where they're making some bread off of these consoles, and they still selling. These things aren't gonna stop selling. So why go to the part where we losing again on hardware, just to go to beat somebody that we feel that we could beat anyway? Let them do what they're gonna do. We just started making some.
But we've
money.
seen from all these leaks, they don't feel like they feel like they're going to get leapfrogged. They don't feel that way though.
Right, but they just started making some money. So why are you gonna put out hardware? They're gonna put them deeper into the hole. Let's build our bank up so we can come at these dudes a little bit harder. And they want to do Zen 6.
And you know what's crazy? Let's say it does come out in 2026, and PlayStation 4 does wait till like 2028. Then that's when Microsoft can launch the Slim,
the Pro,
potentially announce their Pro if they're going to make one.
I mean, the leaks does say that regardless of whenever PlayStation 6, the bad word here, went around King, whenever that does happen, that they were going to launch a Pro in combat of that regardless. So
I am with you guys. I don't think they're going to have. I don't think they're going to have any form of like a version of the Series S. Now the streaming thing is a possibility off of King, but I think they are done with the 2 SKUs console.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I think.
And not to mention if you launch in 2026 and there's no new console around you at all and nowhere in the foreseeable future, then why would you do it? You don't need, because you're going to be the only person on the market. Why you need to fight 2?
Yeah.
See, the reason they made the Series S and the X is because they needed the fight on the value and the fight on the power. But by then they'll have power because they'll be out 2 years after the Pro. Yeah. And on top of that, there's no reason to fight value because they're the only ones there.
I agree. No, I 100%
That's a great
agree.
point.
Gaz, you was going to say something for me before?
I was agreeing with Addict. The Series S doesn't need to exist because you're not beating anyone on price. That's the whole point about the design of it, which is a definitive shutdown of that strategy. And I think that strategy has just kind of going to call it quits. So it makes perfect sense, man. And I hope Xbox have faith in the brand because I'm sure the next topic is going to be about
good transition. You got it. Let's just go right to it. If you know about Addict, let's just super chat. let's just jump right into it because Gaz does set it up. So this is the hot one, man. This is the hot one right here. Shout out to a good friend to the realm, Tom Henderson, also Nate the Hate. A lot of talk going on right now about Xbox exclusives, and here Gaz side. That's what I was gonna start with. But look, there's a rumor, that an Xbox highly critically acclaimed Xbox first party.
It got worse during the show. Jez actually posted something.
Oh, what Jez said? Let's get it. Let's get
posted an article that was pretty much like Microsoft is considering releasing.
Let's go. Bring it up. Because I'll read the handle, you read that one.
Rumors suggest Microsoft's bringing more games to Nintendo Switch and PlayStation, but what's the truth? And he's...
Oh, okay.
It's an editorial.
It's editorial. Okay. Got you. So pretty much,
he's pretty much hearing Microsoft in the back or entertain the idea of bringing some of their backlog to other platforms.
I've also had the same thing, which is why I got a lot of hate.
Yes.
And you know what? I want the future to be Gaz. You were wrong. Here's some crow, eat it, and I would gladly eat it. I said, I was wrong. Beat the crap. Please beat the crap out of me. I deserve to beat me to a pulp for please being wrong. I want to be so wrong. I say I'm wrong. I'm hearing it from very reputable sources, and I know everyone says it ain't reputable sources, but if I say more, I'll get them in trouble, lose their jobs. But these people I trust. And again, it's speculative because we don't know. Like even he says, or she says, they even
he got nervous there.
Don't blow up the sauce gas.
They're saying, look, you never know, things could change, but things are quite advanced on some of these things, and I'm just like, look. I know Satya Nadella had to take a little hit on his bonus, and then he had to convince the shareholders, and Game Pass subs have been plateaued and whatnot. But you went in with $70 billion. What was your plan? Like, you do this. You do. It depends on what games there are. Like, would we really care? Like, and it's not damage. You might call it damage control, but this is something I personally. Well, do I give a damn if Sea of Thieves or Grounded was as gas games appeared on PlayStation? I'm like, not really, because that could probably benefit the players.
Live service game.
Name as live service games, right? But then where do you draw the line? Halo? No, don't you dare touch
what about Starfield?
Halo.
You want Starfield go over there?
Starfield? Yeah, bro, that would be ridiculous.
That's not happening.
Sarah Bond going out there going.
No Hellblade 2? We ain't moving that over there?
It's exclusive for now. So I just want, and I'm trying to jostle the community, not to come at me for saying this, but go at Microsoft to say, shut up. If this rumors is true, and it may be rumors or speculation, kill it. Kill it before they even, because we know Microsoft's reactive to fan feedback with the gold price hike and everything with the console, really. You need to tell them, shut up, Phil Spencer, stop doing this. I'm not saying you're doing it, Phil, but stop committing to this kumbaya thing. And he himself said in 2020, I don't really love this idea that for every one of our games, there comes this little rumor, it's going to end up on Switch or not. But I feel we should set a better expectation with our fans than that. So why are we having this conversation today? You failed in that. End it. End it definitively. It shouldn't be hard for you to say, look, what I said before, some platforms where Game Pass exists, that's it. Don't worry, guys. We're all behind Xbox. It doesn't hurt you for saying that. So we need that. Xbox fans need that. And if Xbox don't do it, it's a slippery slope, and it calls into just completely, it's the worst thing. The Xbox just give up at that point, because I was like, we rally behind this brand because we've been following it for decades, and we have this vision of what the brand can do, and you're essentially removing yourself as a competitor. Some people disagree with the idea of what competition means here, but I think you being in the hardware space and you having your exclusivity cements you as a competitor. And when you get this gray area, and some games are gray as Dusk Falls, but it doesn't, no one cares. Bigger deal. But if you start the slippery slope, and it's just really going to undermine the efforts you put into it, the mass market thinking, it will come to PlayStation eventually. Can't do that, man. And you have to be clear, what games? We're going to allow some games. What games? How do we know which games you're going to allow in the future?
Messaging,
you can't have a question mark. Yes, all messaging. It's
interesting.
all messaging.
But let me ask you this, Gas. So let's get to the elephant in the room. According to Tom Henderson, right, Nate? The game that people are concerned about is Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. So how would you feel, guys, if you wake up and the new Nintendo Direct happens, and you see Chai at 808 on the new Nintendo Switch coming this fall? How would you feel about this? Do you think, what about the business aspect? I mean, you know it's going to sell like hotcakes over there, man.
I think it would. We need to understand the parameters and how wide this goes. If Hi-Fi Rush goes to Nintendo Switch, I personally wouldn't. I love Hi-Fi Rush.
Yes, love it.
The Switch is just, and it runs in its own lane. Like what differentiates Switch from the your mobile device? So you play a Game Pass on that, right? It's not a Game Pass thing, but. James Morrison says, "I'd have."
He having nightmares. He having nightmares. He definitely messed up in the game right now.
No, but I personally don't think the Switch is a problem for me. And you might call me a console.
Oh, but if we hear that state of play, due to the PlayStation fans, get ready. Chai.
Bro, you're not feeling that? On my head the whole time.
Your timeline gonna be crazy.
Cannot happen.
Now, is this the emotionality of a hardcore Xbox guy? Not looking at the business?
As well. It's a business call as well, because ultimately what you're doing is you're diluting the value of the Xbox, which you've already done by making this PC and everything stuff. You cannot.
Kiss moving, smiling like it. Kiss me, I've been telling you.
It's a huge L, and I will call it out. It depends on what games are coming in, like Grounded and Pentiment. Pentiment comes to Switch.
Yeah,
Pentiment is about that game.
Oh, you okay. But they get their grubby hairs off Chai and Hi-Fi. They can't have that. They can't.
Yeah. I mean, that's a bit. What's that?
Hold the line. Busted Heart Talk. Busted Heart Talk. We falling for a king. Hold the line. All right, I got you. But I got to speak to my homies first, though, because Gaz and Kid are perfect for the show for this reason. They have been on the front line saying they are tired of having to answer this question about Xbox exclusive. Will it be? And now we got some reputable sources, King, that are saying potentially that this title that came out as a stealth drop, right, that is beloved, could be flirting with the enemy.
Man.
I got you, King. Hold on. I'm gonna let finish. I'm gonna let Gaz. So Gaz, absolutely under no circumstance is PlayStation that can't go on, then it's a problem.
Cannot do that. Cannot sleep in the enemy like that. That's just crazy, man.
All right. Kid, I got to get you real quick because, Kid, you've been on the front line. You've been on the front line since PC came into the picture.
Yeah, and that one hurt. It is just PC. Right. I'm with Gaz. It's like, you can't do that, especially after this Activision stuff when they almost sabotage that deal, when they still trying to sabotage the deal after you done signed an agreement with them. Like, my thing is that even Nintendo, it's like, all right, whatever. Like, I'm with Gaz with, like, Nintendo, I don't look at it as, like, it's like, all right, whatever. When they got Ori, Cuphead.
Yeah, remember, there's a precedent. Ori and Willow, both of them, and the sequel is over there.
Yeah, they already got so it's like, go ahead, send Bleeding Edge over there. Like, I don't.
Send some old stuff. Don't you be sending the new hotness. Okay.
Yeah, like, actually, Hellblade didn't get ported to Switch until after Microsoft bought them, by the way. Hellblade got to Switch on like 2021, maybe. So it's like the Switch, I don't care. I do wish there was some give and take, though. Right. Because Nintendo and Microsoft have a relationship. Like, they both collaborate.
What we get from them.
But they got to be like, give us that Bayonetta. Give us that, with the Astro Chain. Give us something. Throw us a bone. Brother Love, show me some love, brother Love.
Seems like a one-sided relationship to you, is what you're saying. They keep getting all our stuff.
But the minute you bring PlayStation into it, it starts to become problematic, because the thing is that show some, like, Xbox is already devalued, right, because of, like, the PC and cloud gaming. They keep talking all this nonsense stuff, and then you have to start to worry. It's like, all right, what is the point for the platform, the console? Like, I'm a diehard console gamer, but the console I choose to play on is Xbox. And if you start taking away the weapons or the reason why I play on it, what is your plan? If you're either all in or you're all out.
Yeah, what do you?
I just
okay.
Yeah, I proposed in my video today that I put out. It's like, yo, go if you're gonna do this, then go the way of these mobile PCs. Allow all these manufacturers to make Xboxes, and then you just put out the software that a bunch of Xboxes
go third party. Just stop
Xbox.
playing.
Oh yeah, like you know what I mean. It's like it's a weird scenario. It's like, and I want them, and this sounds horrible, but I want them to value the Xbox fanboy.
The ecosystem. I mean, I don't even think it's the fan. I think it's the ecosystem,
the
right?
PlayStation fanboys until they can't afford it. I mean, it's happening. But the thing is like at some point they gotta value the Xbox fanboy. Like you gotta value that fandom. I don't want no merc or no T-shirt. I want an exclusive. Like I want a reason to like prop up like the Xbox console. And you get into muddy waters, and it does. We're in the era of social media, and I feel like honestly, console gaming, the market is the console wars and fanboys. I feel like they're dictating what people should buy in the stores because people underestimate how popular social media is. The Twitter and YouTube and the talking points regarding Xbox compared to PlayStation is like buy PlayStation. It's become appetized. And I do think there's still time for. I feel like Microsoft is at a time and Xbox is at a time where they literally are in position to do what PlayStation has done to them. And they have the money.
They're right at the cusp. ABK just got like, why do this now? Right?
You got, was it the glove?
Yeah. You about to get the Infinity Gun.
Just go snap your dang on fingers.
Snap the finger, like, erase them from existence. Stop playing.
Give it all away if you could literally just give yourself 5 years just to do what they did to you.
So stuff like I got no more Kumbaya, snap them out of existence.
Snap them out of just give it a taste. And right when they're on the brink of bankruptcy, then give them all the goods.
Wait. Yo, kid, that was cold.
Like, don't do it right now.
Don't do it right now. Don't give them a chance to breathe. Finish them. Like, I feel you. You speaking from the heart, brother. You speaking from the Addict, you up, man. Where you at with this, bro?
I feel like they just them stepping on rakes again. And you know, the fact that hearing this from multiple sources, I think it's happening. I don't know what to degree. Here's the thing though. People sit there, they go out there and they say, you know, Microsoft can't announce any game without the exclusivity being in question, stuff like Blade. It's like they're their own self to blame for that. It's like the reason people are very open with PlayStation when PlayStation does it is because PlayStation is very clear for the most part. Yeah, that's ours. Yeah, that's ours. But Xbox is like, that's ours for now.
There's no question and then, when it comes to the other platform,
we'll switch it.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, because it's like I said, when they first bought Bethesda, and Phil was clear that we bought
games with
one of the
platform
reasons
exists.
We bought this is for value in our console market. When Activision was first bought, I saw people like Paris be like, it's not even a question. These are exclusive. Because Phil came out there and he said, this is ours.
Right.
And then within a day, Phil's like, but kinda. Like, and then the Blade. We're going to put this out on the stage, but we won't put our name on it. Like, it's just like.
Why this is only Xbox it happened to.
At this point, it's just like, just go third party or don't go third party. Like, stop it.
Stop playing.
Like, and people are like, oh, you know, what's help? No, okay.
This movement waiting for this day. He tired. Y'all waking up to the thing
I thought it was going to be Ori. Because Ori, I thought in my mind, maybe Moon has worked some kind of arrangement with Xbox and got the IP of Ori. Because they kind of did something similar with Alan Wake. When it comes to Remedy games. So I was like, maybe Microsoft's doing more of a back end seat where they're like, if these IPs and we can't do nothing with them and their developers aren't going to work on them and they want them, let's just sell it to them and get some money out of this.
Right.
So I thought, okay, maybe that's what it is. And Moon Studios has published that game on PlayStation. And then people are like, Hi-Fi Rush, you mean to tell me that one of the most successful games they've had in years, they're like, that's not ours.
Finally a banger.
Yeah, that's not ours. It's just crazy, man. Because it's just like Hi-Fi Rush in any other year would have been a Game of the Year contender.
Factual.
Last year was a phenomenon. That those years don't happen often.
That's a fact.
And it's just like, it's crazy because like you look at it from that standpoint. It's just like, why at this point, if they buy anything, you know,
that open up Pandora's box.
Come at everything. Like it's frustrating because Xbox will have. I don't watch basketball, like an alley-oop or whatever.
Yeah, they get the alley-oop. It's right there. It's right there.
Get the alley-oop, and instead of doing it, they're like, I'm going to pass it to the person behind me. And then he trips and does 5 somersaults, and the ball goes up, and then the PlayStation dude grabs it. Like, it's just like, come on, man. Like, and you're at the end of the day,
King is tight with us. Yo, he's so furious. He's about to go in on us. I'm gonna continue first. I got you, King, though.
There needs to be, and I know what he's going to say, hold the line, some great songs.
Because there's a lot of mustard heart talk, and King don't like this.
It can be mustard heart talk. That's fine. You know who you need to aim that attack towards, King? Microsoft with a crummy-ass messaging. Language! If Microsoft would be clear on how they handle situations in business.
Don't try to duck these shots now.
If they would be clear on how they handle stuff, there would be no conversations. Yeah. We know what would be going on. Now I can see the Call of Duty thing being, the Activision thing. Okay,
that's legal.
They barely got that.
That's the law.
We had to make some arrangements.
Had been a need there.
But when it comes to like Hi-Fi Rush, we can argue that Hi-Fi Rush is probably the closest thing they've had to a Game of the Year contender besides Starfield in years.
Factual.
It's like, we got this, and it's like they got they got the golden ticket for Willy Wonka, and they're like,
let me bring corporate card in for a quick second though. So what
I don't
about
care
this?
About corporate card.
I know you hate him. I know you hate him. But we got to let him talk sometimes. So the question he gonna say is, all right, now I hear y'all, right? But we done cranked the numbers, and this Hi-Fi Rush is a perfect fit for the Nintendo.
Like they cranked the numbers that the Xbox One was going to do well out the gate. Like they cranked the numbers that the Kinect was going to overthrow the market. Like they cranked the numbers like Mixer was going to do phenomenal.
Corporate cog finish? I just want to ask a question. So the question is, now we did the metrics, right? And they're about to jump out with a new console, and we know they will buy this thing hand off, and we may have made a miscalculation by making that a stealth drop. You know what I'm saying? We ain't get that retail and now we get that on the back end plus some just for existing. And we friends with them. We cool with Bowser in the game. You know what I'm saying? It's only a matter of time. This could be one of the things to get us them in the fold.
It has to be a trade.
The trade is, all right, we're going to get Game Pass over there. This is part of the negotiation. I think this is the key. Remember, Bowser said he liked the relationship. Remember when the Dirt came out?
I'm sure Bowser liked the relationship.
Remember when the Dirt came out and Phil said, yeah, we want to buy them. And everybody thought it was going to go left. And Bowser's like, nah, we're still cool with those guys.
I feel them on that, but you could say the same concept over there at PlayStation when Ratchet and Clank was barely making profit, if made profit. It could have easily been like,
they didn't make no profit. Just read. They didn't make no profit.
We're going to let it go everywhere. That ocean over there, we want it over there. That ocean, we want it over there.
Language.
But they didn't. They're like, we made our stances. We understood release dates, and we're gonna hold that. And Xbox like Hi-Fi Rush didn't. Okay, open that gate. That gate there, that one down there. We need that open too.
What if that side incorporation is winning? What if that group is winning and they beating out the group that want to say exclusives?
See, here's the thing. That side of the corporation is the reason the Xbox has to drop almost everything they pick up half the time. Like I said, Mixer. What else? Didn't they make Zoom? Like the little music thing?
Oh, Zune. Z-U-N-E.
Zoom?
Okay, gotcha.
Windows Phone? Yeah. What happened to Windows Phone?
Yeah. Well, then just don't try nothing, right? That's what you say. Just don't
my point
be
is
proactive in anything, right?
My point is we already trying something. We already in this market.
That's what you're saying, right?
Okay. My point to that is just because the higher ups think something, I just gave you multiple scenarios where they thought something there too, and it didn't work out.
All right, so that's what you hold the line. So it's a kick, man. There's a lot of soft talk that I know you didn't appreciate, but we had to talk about it. This is the rumors that's going on right now, Hi-Fi Rush potentially one of those games that could be rumored to Nintendo Switch or other platforms. So how are we feeling about this?
All you cadets.
Here we go.
All you cadets, I want you to take a long, hard look at these mustard-hearted, chicken-chested individuals with the jelly's back spines. And I want you to never walk they walk, because all I hear is fear in their hearts.
It's real. I'm scared.
Now, we do have a couple of nations that we're cool with.
Nations.
All right, and we are cool.
The sovereign nation of Nintendo.
We are cool with the Nintendo nation. They don't tread on our land, and we don't tread on their land. And we do happen to have a lot of things that we want to do.
So we're giving them our military armaments?
We have been, if you have looked, Banjo-Kazooie is over there right now in Smash Brothers. If you have looked, Ori is over there right now. So individuals is making a bunch of hoopla over nothing.
Okay.
Now them other dudes, them snitches, those rats.
Oh, man.
Them backstabbers. Those individuals that are soft to the core. Those liars and deceivers. You won't get anything here. You will get Popeye's biscuits. The same thing that we've been giving you. An absolute fistful of nothing. You can take that one to the bank there. Now, Nintendo, we like the way they move over there. She look cute. She look fine.
But that's not holding the line, is it?
And another thing, King,
because we definitely want some of that market. We definitely want to slide our Game Pass up in their situation. Right? So when Game Pass is running ripshod over there, when we put that little Trojan horse up in there, and we get them over there to play over there and have some fun with our stuff, that's what we're looking for. But listen, Hi-Fi Rush, definitely.
Oh, that's all right.
You dudes ain't playing it. You dudes ain't buying it. It's in Game Pass right now, yes? So you're having fun with it, right?
All right.
So let's put it over there for that $70. Let those guys get over there. Let them have fun with that over there on that new Switch that's going to launch. Because they was the first ones in line to sign that Call of Duty contract. So why not reward the individuals
their loyalty
that are down with you?
All right, so now what about what's next?
Was Nintendo in court? Did Nintendo point us out? No. So why y'all got a problem with little old Nintendo?
Why the Hi-Fi Rush shows up on PlayStation though?
But them PlayStation dudes.
Why the Hi-Fi Rush shows up on PlayStation?
What if Godzilla comes in and stomps your house down right now? We can do what ifs all day. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. So let's all stop with the fear mongering. And all this chicken chest talk.
But King, you have to admit that if one of these weapons keep going over to Nintendo, one of our best weapons goes over to Nintendo,
have fun with it.
What's the precedent that it says that now maybe every Xbox exclusive we gotta ask you, General, is that going on Nintendo?
Gotta ask nothing.
Is Hellblade going to Nintendo's new system?
Well, they can't run
Is
that.
Avowed going to Nintendo's new system?
We know what they can run and what they can't run. Okay.
Oh, okay. We gave them an atomic bomb that they can handle.
They cannot run a lot of things.
They can't
can
run
certain things.
So set it with safe.
Metrics over there, and they're able to do Hi-Fi Rush. Let them rush on the Hi-Fi. We want to be in on the launch too.
Okay. So to be clear, the General.
That's right. We want, when you turn on that little old Nintendo Switch, we want it to say Xbox Studios.
Okay.
And we want y'all to say, wow, this game was fun. I wonder where I can get some more of that.
Oh, give them a taste. Then the sequel and the DLC over on. Okay, I see.
Get them high on your supply. Let them get a taste. Give them some. Give them some. And then when they want part 2, you know where you got to go. All right, so look, just give them a taste.
So just to be clear, as a reward,
we're trying to get them hooked.
As a reward for their loyalty during the Great War of ABK, the peace treaty was signed with Nintendo, and thus this is. And this was a reward. This is how we're rewarding our mutual ally in combat.
See, this is how you, here you go, sir. Thank you for showing up. You know, because the deals was made, handshakes was done.
Handshake,
you ain't gonna snitch on us, right?
Right.
Because Nintendo could have came in and threw a monkey wrench in the whole
That is
situation.
true. That is true. That is
And
true.
Nintendo said,
very loyal.
Man, we don't got no problems with those dudes. They great with us.
Facts. They did say that. They did. They held the line. They advanced the line for y'all.
And they signed first, and they showed their signature. We signed with them.
Yes. They capitulated. You are correct. They did capitulate.
Well, then let us use Mario, Zelda, and now.
Yes, how come we don't get their stuff,
That's
though?
later. Don't get all greedy. You get greedy and scare her away. Don't try to scare her away, man.
Don't scare her away.
Don't scare her away. Now, I want you to know this, because a lot of you chicken heart dudes and the little mustard chest guys, you got this stuff going on over here. I want you to know this: Nintendo could have royally screwed this.
That is true.
Deal.
You're right.
And Nintendo stood it. So why not give her a high five? Why not?
She did a little high five in life.
Y'all two together are gonna kill Kong. Both. And you ain't gonna kill Kong by yourself. Oh, you think you gonna kill that great ape by yourself? That's not gonna happen. You gotta make sure they climb the Empire State Building.
Okay.
Then you send Nintendo to shoot them down. And then while you down there, you kick them while they falling.
Gotcha.
You gotta make sure that they don't make it. It's gonna take a two-prong effort.
Okay. So this is we in war. This is one of our best allies.
Right.
We're rewarding them for a successful mission. And then now we combine the Switch 2.
That's
give them
right.
that. Okay, cool.
La
and then we
Nostra Nostra. All right? Blood in, blood out.
Blood in,
You
blood
can't-
out.
you
Gang
can't
signs and
sit
all that.
there
Okay.
And tell people you ain't about snitching, and when the dude don't snitch, you don't reward him.
I feel that. Okay. I just want
To get high on High Five Rush, go ahead, man. Have a little taste.
Okay.
And then once we get you hooked, you know where to come check us out at.
Come get the DLC. Come get part 2.
Oh,
you got to come over
get
here.
this. Yeah, you know where you got to come.
All right. I
We
see
right
what
down the
I
street.
see what it-
Like a Motel 6. We keep the light
gas
on.
ain't sold. I don't think gas is sold, but gas.
I wouldn't mind. Like, I don't care that much. Hi-Fi Rush and the Switch actually thematically goes quite well. That's okay, but we need a clear messaging, because what we don't want the stables to run with is like, well, when is our turn? And it's like, there's never your turn. So Microsoft's messaging is the key problem here. And that
Tell them it's their turn when they get Ori.
It's never their turn. They should never be their turn. When Matt Booty is saying we can outspend them out of business, and you've spent $70 billion, you've done this. What it really shows is a lack of faith in your own brand to be sustainable on its own and on its own back. That you have to go ahead, irrespective of the good faith showed by Nintendo or Steam or whatever in signing this contract during ABK. The Xbox has a unique position now in ABK's. It's like Smooth was saying, you've just done the deal, you've got ABK through an incredible process, and then you just didn't even try to actually do it on your own back.
Tell the truth and shame the devil, guys. Your only true concern is Sony, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay then. So this is why I call people mustard hearts. We have not shown to be going across the street over there messing with those dudes. We have not shown to be. We have not. No, it's only speculation from them dudes. Because all they like to do is put out deception and lies. They want you to believe that they're gonna get something. They never do get it. They wanted you to believe that they were sustainable, that they was making money. They wanted you to believe that Ratchet and Clank could be only done on the SSD. They wanted you to believe a whole lot of things. But we come to find out that they're nothing but lies, cheats, and charlatans. So now, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Pause. I want you to understand, they will not get anything. And I don't care who writes it up or who sums it up or who drums it up. Nintendo will get, because Nintendo, in the YSL case, they did not snitch. You understand?
No gunner situation.
Right? They didn't snitch on Young Slime.
Yo,
They
you
kept
got
that
G
right.
Park laughing in the chat.
All right, so we know who snitched and who's a rat and who we not messing with. They will never.
Nintendo was 10 toes down in that.
That's right. Nintendo, they kept it G.
They kept it G.
You know, and you got to say they are Italian, so they kept it a buck.
That's
they
right.
kept
True,
it a buck,
true.
right?
Down your
Like
right.
Costa Nostra,
Like Costa
they was like,
Nostra.
nah, we don't do that over here. It said, hey, Luigi, get away from that degenerate. Hey, Yoshi, Don't you drink out of that cup over there, that degenerate over there, that Sony. Let's go. Pack up about our stuff. We're going with Microsoft.
I can't with you. Look, I'll jump in real quick. Oh, look, I'm not going to believe anything just yet until obviously we get an official source, because we are speculating. In King's defense, we are speculating it.
Thank you.
But the sources are, pretty reputable.
It's high fives going to Nintendo.
I mean,
Hi-Fi looks like it's definitely going to Nintendo, and that's not the problem.
Right.
Hi-Fi is the outlier because it, like Ori, there's like two. I don't care.
Right.
PlayStation just do not deserve. You cannot. You're battling them. You cannot have it. And the messaging behind that from Phil Spencer needs to be clear. Why it's happening.
Right.
How far this is going to go. What other games are going to come on the platform. What is the strategy? You brand it. You call it something like.
No, absolutely. No.
See, the sad part about it is this. This is what I know. One thing for sure and two things for certain. Mm-hmm. I know everybody in that building is pissed off at Sony for what they did with ABK. Mm-hmm. Everybody.
Activision.
From Satya telling you, if you want competition, then let us do this, bro.
Yeah.
Let us really swing. Let us really swing at you.
Right.
And the fact of the matter is, Matt Booty over there telling you, we'll spend you out of business. These are the people that's in charge. These are the decision makers. Mm-hmm. I don't know not one of those decision makers that's going to say, yo, let's reward this stupidity of these dudes over here with anything. Right. Because there's nothing over there. We found out that they don't buy games.
No, I get
Nintendo dudes buy games.
No, I get where you at. And I listen, from a financial standpoint, it makes sense. I get it. It would sell like hotcakes over there. I know it will. My issue is kind of what Gaz says, because Phil has been on record for saying when they asked him about why was Ori over there, right?
Yeah.
His message was like, now we look back at it, that may have been a mistake. We create this narrative of whether or not an Xbox exclusive should or shouldn't. And he said he didn't agree with that. So if the Hi-Fi Rush rumor is true, it is kind of double speak. We got to be real. And I love Phil. At the end of the day, so you got to be clear to your base on what it is. Because now what happens is every single Xbox exclusive that comes out is going to have a question mark on it.
Yeah, is it going to go on Nintendo?
Is it going over there? Is it going over there?
Yeah, will Nintendo get it? Yeah.
We have to be clear. This is where Microsoft's messaging is terrible. I am sorry. I hate that about. Be conclusive and stand on it. Stop. We can't have this every time an exclusive comes out. Will it, won't it?
True. Yeah. I mean, but it's the same thing with Steam. I mean, Steam was 10 toes down too and said, yo, the fact of the matter is we don't need a contract with these guys. It's just rewarding those people that are standing with you.
So say it. So don't say Ori was a mistake.
You can't say that.
Yeah, say it.
You can't say.
But you said Ori. You said Ori on there. That wasn't the move. Somebody pull the quote up. Guys, you got the quote?
Yeah, I've got the quote.
You can't say because Nintendo's still with us on the trial, we're going to give them this game. You can't say that.
The current position contradicts, or it is an indication that Phil Spencer failed to do what he said when he said in 2020, I don't really love this idea that for every one of our games, there comes this little rumor is right now that it's going to end up on the Switch or not. I feel we should set a better expectation with our fans.
He said that.
We're here right now.
Yeah, true. But was that pre-ABK?
Yeah, it was 2020.
Okay, so that's pre-ABK, right?
It doesn't change the.
No, it changes. It changes a lot of things. If you in a firefight and the dude that comes over and lays down the gunshots for you and get you up out of there and be like, yo, don't worry about it, we good money. I ain't gonna say nothing. Let me get rid of this for you. Handle your business, man. Get home safe. Get home safe, my guy.
Get home safe.
And you look over and be like, yo,
that. To speak to the troops and say, yo, look, these guys.
Don't show that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Why we can't say that?
You can't say that in the street because then that's collusion, bro.
That's not collusion.
You just got to give a handshake and a wink, my guy, and Hot Five shows up.
So then he can't. Nobody can get mad when we say, "Well, what's up with Hellblade? That's coming over there. What's up with Avowed? That's going over there." So again, they put themselves in this position. If this rumor is true,
the game ain't there yet, though.
Yeah, that's true. We again, it's speculation. That's
the game ain't there yet.
But the smoke is there.
Yeah, but the smoke is safe. But remember when they were shooting at you, who had your back?
No, I feel that.
All right, so you gotta. And if think about it, bro. Like what you saying right now is so if I get in that firefight and I watch you getting beat down, I run over there and I just bust shots and I get you out of that. You ain't gonna look out for me?
You ain't gonna look out for me?
I'm not against
Alright,
Nintendo.
then.
I'm saying I've got your back.
Thank
but
you.
The general that's making those handshakes also needs to speak to the troops and say,
Yes.
yo, this is what we're doing. And this is how
All
far
right,
we
so
will go.
you want Phil to come out and say, yo, since Nintendo held us down in the ABK, we're gonna slide into the High Five Rush.
Why are you putting words in my mouth?
I'm just saying, like,
I think
since
he needs to speak to
Nintendo was
and
10
say,
toes down.
Yo,
Oh,
he
so
needs to speak to us and say, this is what we're doing.
Oh, so you want him to send out the Illuminati email so you can just get it and you can read it.
I'll be happy with that.
That's all I got. Other than that,
Let me read the quote that Phil sent me. Yo, Nintendo held us down. And we gotta slide them a little something. What do you think, King? Send them High Five Rush. That's what's up.
Listen, at the end of the day, I understand if
now we're gonna have people saying Phil's supposed
Phil's
to
supposed to
kick
kick David. Exactly. Look, if it's some old, I'll be honest with you, that's what I thought of. I even though it's not confirmed, I'm like, all right, if it was like Psychonauts 2, right? You know, Sea of Thieves, because you're like, all right, live service needs to exist maybe everywhere so get more revenue. Okay, fine. Oblivion remaster, Fallout remaster. All right, it existed on other platforms before, whatever.
Right.
I think I think the emotionality is that, I think Kid and Gas said it best. Hi-Fi was kind of like their first one.
Yeah.
Which was, you know what I'm saying? A critically acclaimed game. You know, beautifully designed, the whole bit.
Thank you.
And then it's like, people are like, damn. Like, because even you got to admit, King, you the first one when Kojima's up on stage, we got your boo. We got your boo. You know what I'm saying? We got one of yours.
Facts,
you know what I'm saying?
facts.
So that's what people going to be like. Yo, and it sets this thing. The only
But
thing I
that
don't like,
game ain't coming out for them, though.
it sets this thing where people can sit there.
Is it a PlayStation thing?
We don't know.
Or is it, no, this is what I'm saying to y'all.
Okay.
Is it a PlayStation thing?
Right.
Or is it a Nintendo thing? Because we all believe that Nintendo ain't in this fight.
Well, the thing is, yeah, that's true, but
We don't look at them as
Hi-Fi Rush is the
competition.
only game really that would work there. Hellblade 2 is going to be streamed. No,
There,
way
it
that's
wouldn't
gonna be
work there,
working
right? There we
Like,
go.
Exactly. Like, what else? Like, most of Xbox's games should not be able to even work on a Switch, even
Right.
the next-gen Switch.
Right.
If it's just Hi-Fi Rush, it makes sense because it's such a good game. More people should experience that.
Right.
But that's on Nintendo. Except PlayStation. You guys made fun of that.
Right, that part.
Right.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay, but it needs to be backed by clear messaging. Even if it's happening, it looks like it's happening. I don't care about it. But
So
just
you
say,
want Microsoft to come out and say, yo, we'll never mess with those dudes, but we'll really mess with them guys.
No. I just want to say this is it for this game for Hi-Fi Rush. We felt like we needed to bring Nintendo's a lot of synergy with this game.
Okay.
But in terms of like, then we understand that there have been questions around about exclusivity, and the position remains the same. We will only go on games where platforms where Game Pass exists.
Right.
This one is an outlier because we felt like this is a unique opportunity, and we have a good partnership. And I love Nintendo. Blah 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 blah. Say that. It's not hard to say. And just do that. There's no harm in saying that. Then fine.
What if, okay, what if to your point, right? What if to your point, that new Switch has a curated Game Pass something on it?
Then Xbox has won majorly because Game Pass has got market share on the handheld market in a way that mobile. You have to look at the Switch as mobile. Game
Right.
Pass is like the Trojan horse, bro. This is the board coming in. Now
Facts.
they've invited third party in there. It's going to be a cloud solution or whatever that's going to make it run. Xbox has got a major win. Revenue up.
Oh, so then you down for that?
If Game Pass
And that's
appears
everything.
on the Switch.
And that's
on the Switch.
everything, though. See,
But that-
see, this
but
is
that's a
where
streaming. That's a
Okay.
streaming solution.
right,
not
but
like
it's still
not the-
everything.
It's still everything, but it's not the creme de la creme. Like streaming is still streaming. Like you're still like the ultimate experience needs to be on the Xbox console or perhaps PC.
See, this is why I give a little bit of pushback now, because if they do have Game Pass over there, that you know Game Pass as part of the function of it is to be able to download said games. So let's say some games is able to be downloaded in, let's say Halo.
Halo downloaded locally.
I'm just
on the
saying. Well, I'm
Switch?
just saying on the Switch playing anyway.
Well, it's still. I don't know, man. Nintendo's. It's weird. Like ideally, I don't want any of it, but I don't.
But
think
you were
it's
just
a
telling me
problem.
this is a massive win, Brett.
No, but it is. It doesn't bother me. Like, I mean, if you think about it, Switch.
So
has
it
got
doesn't bother you, right?
if it's Game Pass, like it's backed on Game Pass, that's a massive, major win. PlayStation's going to be worried. Think about what's happening there. Xbox has increased its revenue massively. PlayStation's looking to die at that stage. I don't think Nintendo would allow it.
Okay, so, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just giving you the what if part. The what if part was, if they would put Game Pass there, you'd be okay with Game Pass on it. Yeah. But you're not okay with Hi-Fi Rush.
The ROG Ally does that already, yeah? What difference does it make to me that
well,
Nintendo
just
Switch
these dudes. Because I'm saying this, Hi-Fi Rush, I don't care. If it's over there, it's going to sell, and you get them hooked, and then, Hi-Fi Rush 2 come over here.
Yeah.
But you're open to Game Pass going over there.
Yeah. Game Pass going to PlayStation.
You open to that.
The moment Game Pass goes to PlayStation, PlayStation is dead. You have to understand that. It's just not workable with the third-party IPs and whatnot. Just logistically not possible unless Microsoft says we'll let our first-party stable only on Game Pass.
A curated one.
Then kill it. Then that just cannot happen. But if Game Pass in its current guise and its full breadth appears on PlayStation, PlayStation has conceded. That's the point. PlayStation will be dead before even the PS6. If that happens. There's no way that will happen.
He's all
they will
about
never
what
let
you
that
just
happen.
said.
No, see, what I'm laughing at is the hypocrisy in it is that Hi-Fi Rush, just one game, just going over there to reward loyalty.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, I don't have a problem with it. We just want them to be clear about what they're doing. That's
and I think whenever the game, if the game ever goes, right, whatever happens, I believe they will be very clear in whatever the message is. Like this game is over there because the synergy between Microsoft and Nintendo is at this point, and X, Y, and Z. I don't ever believe that it's going to PlayStation at all in any form. Yeah. I believe the animosity in that building is so high and is at such a point that they want death for that other team. They will never come out and say it, but I honestly believe they want them to become an app, honestly. But Nintendo, they have an affinity for Nintendo, and I think for some reason we all do. We all feel that Nintendo can do no wrong, and we have no problem with stuff going over to Nintendo. We're like, that's okay. But I was just wanted to see if you would allow everything to go over there, opposed to just being upset with the one title. Me personally, I let the one title go.
Yeah, I think that's less feasible. It could happen, but it's so far-fetched to me that would happen. If it does happen, though, Microsoft has got massive boon there. I see the Switch as like a rogue ally. You can have every Game Pass game there. Right. It's like, what's the difference? Like, I
feel the same way. That's why I didn't feel a way when I heard this stuff at all. I know for a fact it's not going over to PlayStation, but it's just PlayStation dudes. We might get it. Nah, shut up. You won't.
Yeah, no, that's all I care about, man. Don't just and be clear with the messaging and like double down on it. If you do Hi-Fi Rush like an outlier, who cares? That's actually probably good. Like, let them play. J-Dub can finally admit he likes Hi-Fi Rush. That's fine.
Shout out to J-Dub. Well, we beat this thing to death. I don't know if Alec is still
I think that was so much fun.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious because I wanted to be bother you and see what you was going to say.
Everborn, are you happy now?
That's what he's waiting for. That's what he's waiting for.
Cause I wasn't gonna do it. I was not gonna do any hold the line or anything like that. I was gonna
no doubt. Alec back. That's we got some super chats. If not, I'll just help out as best I can. Let me see. All right, I know we had Forte Jigga J. If we already read this, I'm reading it again because I don't want to miss anybody. Remember, for 29 months, Happy New Year's to the Lords. Much success to you this year. Kong will die, no doubt. Shout out to Todd Howard, the alien. $2 super chat. My favorite content creators in panel and chat. Hashtag TTS, no doubt. Then we got Jax82 with the $5 super chat. I'm going to run this Series S into the ground before I even think of upgrading. Too soon for me. Same with the PS5 Pro. I'm holding out. All right, I'm holding out.
That's what's up.
Michael Mooney with the £5 super chat. Xbox on a 6-year cycle would be 2 years before PS6, then same time as PS6 Pro, then 2 years after PS7. No doubt. Andrew,
I don't know where you're getting those numbers from.
As soon as you hit PS7, it was over for you with King.
As soon as you hit PS6, it's
over. That's it. Yep. Andrew Doyle, $2 super chat. Xbox PC hybrid will be 64 core, 128 thread Zen 5. All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Senjutsu Sage, $10 super chat. The 3-to-1 PlayStation edge of Xbox doesn't exist because people aren't counting millions of PC gamers who are Xbox Series Gen gamers. 360 was was the last gen you needed a console to play Xbox games. Interesting. All right. So where you at with it? Smoke Show. Cali for $2 super chat, I believe. Do you think Sony sent ABK PS5 Pro dev kits? Do you think that?
Yeah, they have no choice.
All right.
Unless they don't want anything, they have no choice. And then when you send it over, we're gonna dissect what you send, and we're gonna put out something that's crazy. This is how you kill yourself. What's up?
So we know what they doing. All right.
Them dev kits. Let me get that dev kit, B.
Slim Reaper, $5 super chat. Xbox is playing chess. PlayStation is playing checkers, and it's almost checkmate. Happy New Year, fellas. Hashtag no PlayStation 6.
Got him.
He's in
On
these
that
streets.
back. Pause.
He's in these streets. Mr. 2 Opinionated, $2 super chat. Xbox needs to hold the line, too. Eyeball emoji. Bessie. Craig Hooligan, salute to the membership. Then we got Rapture Press Network, $5 super chat. Halo Infinite should go multiplat. Sony, Nintendo need it. They don't got shooters. Make money off their backs while Halo Battle Royale drops. No. Too far?
Hell no.
Say sacrilege.
Popeye's biscuits. They all got high-powered PCs. They can go play it.
Raiden Blade with the £5 super chat. I have no problem with a game like Hi-Fi Rush going to Nintendo 1 year later and on PlayStation 5 3 years later. It's
No.
Okay. Well, Xbox first, making extra money later. £70, great.
Nah, man, forget how much money Microsoft makes as well. Other than okay, fine. PlayStation just not in the picture, man. We're trying to kill them.
Yeah, let them die.
Silent Surfer, $2 super chat. Hashtag sliding that Game Pass in. Whoa, God.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause, sir.
Let's get that Game Pass.
Jax82, $10 super chat. I'm not playing Hi-Fi Rush on the Switch or Metroid Prime on the Xbox. Keep those separate. Starfield will run like crap on the Switch. Hold the line. We not port begging. We taking over, not rolling over.
That's right, my guy.
All right. Hargeet Chani, the homie, $10. The idea that Xbox games can't work on the next gen Switch is bunk. It will be better than Series S and significantly more powerful than Steam Deck. The next Switch is 100% going to be a competitor.
Oh, that's a good point.
No doubt. Good point. Black Ronin, for a member for 23 months. Happy New Year, Lord. Started my birthday week right with some great gaming discourse. Phil said case by case basis. Case closed. Stop dooming and glooming. Cheers. No doubt. Shout out to Stitch. Here we go. There's going to be some Nintendo slander here. Putting more games on Nintendo will give them a stronger hold on the Japanese market. Pause. Welcome back, Lords. Hashtag Kong running for his life. Then we got final one, Alex, $5 super chat. Mario said, it's dangerous to go alone. Take a cannoli. Leave the cart. Take the spaghetti. Mamma mia, it's the family business. And I think we are caught up. Final topic here, guys. I appreciate you if you're still rocking with the last one. And I know I got you hostage. These ILPs go long. I know, brother.
That's all good.
Hold on. Ice Rizo, $2 super chat. Sony, say, do you want my spot? Then come and get it. Oh, you talking about that commercial. You heard King, did you see that? They was talking reckless with the lyrics. I don't know if you saw that.
And King saw that tweet.
Yeah, I saw that, and I said, yo, Aaron, you need to get at me, because on God and them, they talking about you want to get the number one spot. Your number one spot ain't all that hot. We can make sure that we'll pop that noodle.
Okay.
Sure.
Listen, you want me to do a rap? I can't just me, man. You have to
I know exactly. Listen,
What's funny is
exactly how to
they're
do the video.
They're essentially arguing who's number 2 in the industry because Nintendo's number 1.
Facts. And, this is where false advertisement takes precedence. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Like, first of all, I saw a lot of these dudes that X is gonna give it to you. Not the hell with that old stuff.
That's on that.
X is gonna give it to you. No, we not. No.
That's old.
This is about death and murder right now, boy. And we're on that right there, okay? So if
Death
you ain't kicking no King Vaughn, if you are not pushing none of that drill rap, I don't want to hear none of that.
Yeah, that's what
all
I'm
right?
talking about.
I don't want to hear none of that. They went for the throat and they got very serious with you. If you ain't putting that, I'll whip your head, boy. If you are not out there for the bodying, I don't want to hear nothing. So don't come out here with no none of that. None of that. So, don't listen.
It has to be drill. It has to be some real drill.
Get at me, Aaron. I swear we could put together a real and just put these dudes away because for them to have the arrogance to know that they did nothing last year and they got nothing coming this year, for them to tell you, come get my #1 spot. If you don't go knock them upside their head, a whole third-party trailer. If you don't go upside their damn head, I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
Hey, King, you know what I live for? I live for that day where the games that Xbox starts delivering are high quality almost every drop, and then we just see PlayStation fans, but we still sell more.
that will always, sales will always be the case.
Cash is king.
No doubt.
The hell with that. I got a whole bunch of units. I sold 3 to 1, especially when you're counting VR headsets and whack portals. And, come on, man. Get out of here. You sold 3 to 1. Think about it. Headset, portal, and console. 3 to 1, because we only selling the console. 3 to 1. Do the math. You guys, y'all real different, bro. Y'all real different.
Miguel Evars, 5 passive chat. Microsoft Mobile App Store will make Sony irrelevant, let alone Nintendo. No Game Pass on the platform, you get no games. No handshaking, you steamroll them. All right, brother. He outside with it. Very violent. Okay. So we're going to move on to the final topic, King. This is you. Horizon MMO. Targeting PC and mobile platforms. Use Unreal Engine 5. So it looks like, the Horizon franchise is expanding with sequels and spinoffs. King's favorite, NCSoft, is working on his favorite company now. It was Nixis before. Now it's definitely NCSoft. Working on... You ain't know nothing about them until you found out what they was doing. Working on MMO for EIP. The new game is being created with Unreal Engine 5. Will be available on PC and mobile. And yes, this is going to be a massive role for PlayStation.
Not PlayStation?
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
let's go. All this time we've been.
I got you, Brev. Hold on. I got you, Brev.
Following the new job listings from the studio suggest that the project confirms the project and the details. Now, there was talk about what Gaz is saying because initially it says there's a different job listings with a more precise description, but in the description, there are no plans for a PlayStation 5 version as of right now. Now, however, he did come back and state, he said, attention, some people may think that I'm suggesting that Horizon MMO by NCSoft will not be released on PS5. He says, no. He said, it just doesn't mean the game won't come to PS5 at some point or even at launch. There's just no evidence that such a version is being developed right now. So, King, the floor is yours. I clearly think I know where you're going with this, but you want to talk about Horizon?
So I want to know what all the Mustard Hard dudes talking about is that coming to Microsoft. I want to know what all the Mustard Hard dudes talking about is this game coming to Microsoft. It is coming to Microsoft. It's going to PC, right? Because ain't that where Microsoft rock at? You're going to be able to play it with an Xbox controller, right? Ain't that's where they playing Wolverine at? Right now. So if your own company don't think you viable, don't think you enough, and they just said, man, just skip that whack console all by itself. Let's just take our IP and let's just go over to PC. Let's get to mobile. They said my phone is better than putting it on that router. And y'all don't see this? Y'all don't see where they going? I don't see y'all jumping out the window talking about, are they going to become third party? They third party right there. Right there. When they skip their own console and tell you, I'm going to put it on a phone and I'm going to put it on a PC. Them dudes over there, what's going on with this machine that everybody else, even them, don't want to rock with them like that? What's going on with this machine that you got CEOs selling stock, you got future games skipping platforms? What's going on? This is an MMO. This is what they wanted. Isn't this a game of service? Yes. Isn't this what's supposed to make them viable? Isn't this what they talked about? Isn't this the pivot? How you gonna pivot and totally miss what you trying to hit? Like how is this pivot? How you gonna pivot and totally pivot out of the console space? Is this not a peek into the future where all the IPs decide to just pivot out.
I see what we're doing now. Okay, I see what we're doing.
So
now.
is NCSoft just a little bit ahead of the curve? I'm just saying. I saw this and said, man, I don't see none of you Xbox dudes doing this, going after them. Because if any game would have came out for mobile and PC and skipped the Xbox platform,
they'll be mad.
Y'all be going crazy.
Yeah, if it's real, that'd be.
No, this is real as hell. This is real as hell.
Before we've had the likes of PlanetSide. Was it PlanetSide 2? No, that was on PC. But Horizon is an IP that is a PlayStation IP, and if mobile and PC can have it, why can't PlayStation? And you're not releasing it there. Why? Because your fan base doesn't like Multiplat. Or what's going on? It makes no sense, because your PC is different. Unless it's going to be a diluted experience, then it's a game not even worth talking about as well. So it's like, that's one of your gas games that Guerrilla Games is committed to, and all more resources are on something that the PlayStation fans, one, can't play, but two, probably don't care about. So it's like, what's going on? They're really, really stretching out all avenues here to desperately kind of pivot. This is just an indication of that. They've got a tighter thing with NCSoft. But if it doesn't come to PlayStation day one, you best believe I'm going to be a pain in their backside. I will be like insufferable. But
I want to break protocol. We got to break protocol real quick, because shout out to Lau Shimazaki. Can't pronounce currencies, brother, but appreciate the donation. He actually says, I don't think NCSoft has ever released an MMO on console for any game at launch. So
what does that mean about that game?
Why make a deal with them?
If it's on mobile, like, is it a bad game? It's not worth it worth talking about on PlayStation. Like, you forsake the PlayStation, like PlayStation first, but it's like, this game's not really for PlayStation. Now, what does that say about the game? Is it actually any good? I don't know.
I don't know.
It sounds like it's like vaporware or mobile, which I guess, I don't know, man.
Not vaporware. Look, I mean, I was gonna let you jump in, man. With this Horizon MMO, potential PC and mobile first, or we're not sure if there's going to be at the same time simultaneous release for PlayStation consoles. Your thoughts on?
I don't care. I don't even like Horizon, much less care to play a MMO.
The Horizon MMO for you?
Nah, I don't even play MMOs like that in general. So it's just like, it'd be crazy if it doesn't go to PlayStation, but even if it did, I wouldn't play.
Yeah, I mean, I got too much to add on too, just that it would be weird that it wouldn't be at the same time. But the fact, in King's defense, the fact that it's not listed initially is a little bit of a flag, in the sense that, like, why wouldn't it be? You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. Why wouldn't you want that synergy between all three platforms, at the same time with the mobile thing? Because I understand it's most likely it's going to be more of a mobile style game, but one would think Horizon MMO would have appeal to the console base. So I don't know. I'm not going to jump out the window just yet, but yeah, it is interesting. I will say that it's
myself
not
2 feet out the window.
Yeah, I know you all the way with it.
What could be too is we're only seeing listing because maybe so like multiple people are porting multiple of them. So maybe the console version is a little bit behind the other ones.
Could be. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe
it could be a variety of reasons.
Or it could be just not coming out.
I mean, that's definitely
NCSoft is mobile, right? That's what they've done, right? Prior, right? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Maybe I don't know. Because if it's on PC, it wouldn't be touchscreen for the most part. I don't know, man. Maybe it would be a really, really bad look for PlayStation if that MMO didn't show up on PlayStation. Yeah. That's why, like, part of me feels like there's no way, but the other part of me is like, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, so again, NCSoft, they're working on another game called Aeon 2, which is another MMO for PC and mobile. And so maybe that's just the way they work, you know what I'm saying, in general. And it's like they design games on both of those platforms, and then the PS5, maybe it comes with a later port. I don't know. That is interesting. It is Unreal Engine 5 though, so interesting. Well, we will have to find out about KNN news at some point. Hey, we have to find out how this goes, but that's what I got. Let me just wrap up these super chats. Looks like we're good there. Oh, shout out to Hargeet. Missed you, brother. $10 super chat. PlayStation leads in one category. Pornhub usage. Nintendo for consoles, Tencent for revenue, might be Xbox soon, Apple for profit and subs, Xbox for monthly active users. Largest platform is Xbox PC, nearly 2 billion players. Shout out to Hargeet bringing the stats. You already know. And I just want to get the poll and then we get up out of here. So, new poll reference to the Xbox Next in 2026. Which do you think is the best approach for the future of Xbox? The choices are A, stand pat. You now have the games with Xbox Game Studios, ABK, and Bethesda. B, launch Xbox Next and dictate terms of next generation with a massive games lineup on new hardware. Choice C, Gas agrees. Do a mid-generation update to match PlayStation 5 Pro instead. No one wants that. Or D, I don't care. Don't give Hi-Fi Rush to the Switch.
Yo, this guys is crazy.
I like the vote. It will go up. Shout out to Kids Food. Shout out to Gas, the sauce, holding us down. Where can people find you? It's been a minute, brother. Where can they find you? What's going on?
That's such a time flew, man. That's crazy. That's such a good time. Thank you so much, man. This is the one, man. This podcast. I'm honored to be here. Thank you for chopping up. Chat, you're crazy. I love it, man. I can't get away with what you guys say because Asa just put me down. I was free here. Mark with the $20 super chat just came in as well. I'll read it while I'm doing this. King could sharing titles like Hi-Fi Rush as a strategy to show regularly at all. We share top titles, etc. Then Microsoft goes and buys Take-Two. It puts Microsoft in a better light to buy the next big publisher. That's gonna be Take-Two is gonna be one where they're gonna take some time on it.
I don't think they ever buy no Take-Two, bro. like I'm sorry, I think that asking price on that is way crazy.
Yeah, that's like a proper like European country or something.
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy.
Crazy, man.
That's high hopes,
Norway,
boy.
Amsterdam combined, all of that.
If they do that, I will get a tramp stamp that says Xbox. I'm gonna tell you right now, that ain't happening, bro. Y'all can let that go.
What happens if they do that?
Well,
you know people are gonna hold you on that.
and you know I'll get it.
And he'll get it.
Yeah, and you know I get it, but I do not want to be taking my shorts off at the beach.
By the end of this podcast, King gonna have tattoos all around his body. I hope.
I ain't saying no more, but come on, the odds of that happening for Grand Theft Auto 6 to be theirs, you might as well take. That don't even make no sense. I don't even dream that hard. Pause.
I don't even dream that.
That's a crazy dream.
No doubt, guys. Where can they find you, man?
Yeah, so making videos on my own channel relaunch, which I've been talking about, called Septic Sauce, which has been in the work for like 5 months. I can't wait to show you guys what I'm working on, man. It's going to be epic. Thank you so much. Just check me on Twitter, Septic Sauce, and where I bury ponies every day.
Facts.
A lot of violence, but you've been good. You've been talking to the other side. I see.
I'm trying to broker peace agreement. Yes. Keep your enemies close, be a friend.
Not me. I buck shots me daily.
Oh my God! Shout out to guys, shout out to Ace, shout out to the whole Game On Daily crew, and looking forward to see what's going on with Septic Sauce. No doubt, brother, you already know. And Lord Addict, man, where could people find you? What you got going on, man? Shout out to the stream earlier.
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I have my own personal YouTube channel that I dedicate to streaming. It's called The Addict Arena. I will be having you. I'll be streaming Liza P tomorrow.
Nice.
So I will be having the stream rating my video, so you guys know where the actual stream is going to take place. I definitely go over there and sub to the channel. It's people tell me Liza P's actually more on the difficult side of the Source formula, so it's going to be interesting to see if that's true or not. Once again, earlier for you that are not there, shout out to Ray Shadow Legends for supporting the realm and doing a sponsored stream on the game. It was actually a pretty fun time. look at my last video, the last video when I streamed it. You know, there's all the info in the description if you guys want to go over there and click that and, you know, try the game out. Make sure you click that link though. You know, it always helps us out. Definitely, you know, gives us more opportunities in the future if you guys try the game out and like it. But we had like 1,100 people, almost 12.
Yeah,
you know, great. Definitely hit that like button on your way out, man.
No doubt, for sure.
We're gonna hold your boots ransom. You can't leave. So I appreciate it, and you know, show up to mine and King. We be streaming Baldur's Gate, and he be doing something that I just scratch my head every stream.
Because I like to do bad things.
I just be walking around, and then I'm in battle for no reason.
Because they say stupid stuff to me, like I'm gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that.
I just have to be like, really, King? I mean, they just did it. Like,
yo, I said it on that crew too. Addict didn't think we was gonna get out of it, but I was like, we gonna get out of this. We got out of it.
Yeah, now we're about to go to the goblins, and I'm sure that's gonna be chaotic.
We worked that goblins over. Don't you lie. We worked those goblins.
We ain't worked the mo. Yeah,
we did.
That was little goblins though. That was a little goblin.
We smacked that goblin in the face with doodle.
That was a little goblin.
Don't now doodle's not a curse. So we grabbed it. We grabbed the doodle because he wanted to smush it in my face. And I was like, nah. So I smushed the doodle in his face, and then that's when the fight went on. And then we handled that other goblin over there that was trying to punk you. Remember?
He was trying to punk you.
I wasn't even there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, see, you don't even remember the whole situation.
Yo, put the stream on. Go watch the stream, yo.
Anyway, Lord King, where can people find you not being mustard-hearted?
That's right. That's the facts. First of all, I want to say thank you for Kid Smooth showing up. He had a great loss in his life, and to see that he's coming out of that situation. And the video that he put up of his grandmother was beautiful. The song that he did was fantastic. So to see him here spending some time with us, that was great. Gaz, my overseas brother, my brother from another mother, my guy. Like, yo, thank you, man. I told you, I love the hell out of you. So anytime you're here, as soon as I saw you, I was like, I said, this is about to get lit. So, yo, thank you for showing up. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being in the source. If anybody doesn't know about Septic Source, please check it out. He was doing some stuff with Hard Geek Shawnee that was so dope. So I can't wait to see exactly what y'all about to do.
What happened? Oh, Lord, what happened?
Someone in the chat said Addict was about to kiss some goblin feet.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
Oh, yeah, because he told me. Yeah, because the goblin was telling him to kiss his feet. Guys, your camera went out.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You catch me on Xbox Frontline News, where I'm going to continue to keep the boot on Kong's next this whole generation, which is Sony. I will not stop. So if any of y'all guys was watching the stream and did not know what we talk about with Kill Kong and Kong won't make it, follow Xbox Frontline News, where you'll understand exactly what we're talking about. I put out videos daily. I was sick and then this week, so I didn't get a chance to put out like 2 videos. Friday is a live show, is a call-in show that I do. You jump in the Discord, we pull you in, and that's a little bit of fun there, but KNN News is there. And if y'all wanted to get that t-shirt that says Kong will die, I'm selling that in Xbox Frontline. Go get it. It's a funny little shirt, and it's fun. But this felt so good hanging out with you guys on Sunday because I am not gonna lie, I have missed Sunday.
Yeah, you missed it.
So Attic has been keeping me busy with the streams and stuff like that. So I do appreciate Attic, and great to see Cog face.
Yeah, man, it's been a minute, right? Podcast, that thing that we used to do.
Yeah, we back. And yo, and to see 1,000 people here, 1,000 plus.
Much love.
That's crazy love. Thank y'all for giving us the opportunity to take a break.
Facts.
You know, because some people take a break and then they come back and they see like 200 people.
Yeah, word. No, that's word. That's
so thank you. I appreciate it. And then I was looking, because I didn't get a chance to look at Twitter, and I got a chance to look at Twitter and see how many people gave me well wishes and stuff like that to get better. Yo, anytime y'all see me cutting off the camera, it's because I was coughing and I was spitting up phlegm.
Nah, he going through it too, man. Yeah, this flu season is no joke, y'all.
That's nuts over there.
No joke. Again, Don't send no love to Saul. He's enjoying himself for his birthday.
yeah. Don't say no love to Saul.
No love to Saul. Let the man enjoy himself, man, at the opera, wherever he at, doing what he doing with Lady Saul. So that's what we got. Next week should be fun. We should have some guests, some more things cooking up. And anything else added before we all get up on out of here? Are we good?
No, we will be doing more community streams.
Yes.
This year we're going to put that a little bit higher on the priority list. The problem is like it's hard to get us all in one room because, you know, especially Saul worked like 10 jobs. So, you know, it's hard to really find the time that works for everyone. But I think at this point, we're just going to, you know, try to get half of us there if we can.
Yeah.
And, you know, go with that. You know, I know these fools over here want me to play more head-to-head fighting games.
Yeah,
so we'll see about that.
Yeah.
You know, I think I might just sit here and play on my phone while I let whoever beat me. So
That Tekken 8.
That Tekken 8 coming through this
play Raid Shadow Legends on my phone while you guys are whooping me in real life.
I gotta download that.
I gotta download it.
Make sure you use that code.
Yes, sir. We good?
But I appreciate everyone coming through. And remember, Addict Arena tomorrow, 5 p.m.
Yes.
I'm gonna show these Souls people that are scared of Liza P. What's up?
No doubt. Everybody, look, enjoy your Sunday. We're gonna catch y'all on the next one. Peace.
Yeah, and I'm taking you guys to that live stream. So definitely sub to that channel.
Yeah.
You